Can you all hear us? So, do I have to do announcements again?
Let me
May
double
want
check.
to.
Yeah, we should have it now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's definitely audio now. Sorry.
Okay. I'll just go over announcements real quick again.
Yeah, we should have.
Oh gosh.
Oh
Okay.
God.
Welcome to Chromatic Academy, Covenstead. Happy Sunday, sad, sorrowful, scared Sunday. Kids on Roof's campaign. We got Tess playing Neora. We got Danny playing Maris. We've got Deanna playing Ira. We've got Lauren playing Ockley's. Let's go. Music is RPG Sounds, Pixabay Tabletop Audio, and Dark Fantasy Studios. We've got one more multiverse normally, but this map in particular was drawn by Deanna, inspired by Silent Hill. Great. Awesome. We're going to be looking at that most of the night. And then we've got a shout out to Jake and Zach who are in the writer's room. You already saw the intro, or at least the visuals of it. We're not playing it again.
No.
Recap of last episode. So this was an AI recap that was thrust upon us. So we're going to try to read it and see how effective it is for everybody. It's like an experiment. We're unfortunately part of the future.
We pressed the wrong button. We're all bad at technology.
The meeting discussed a role-playing game session involving characters exploring a mysterious facility, Nexus Institute, where unethical experiments were being conducted on various individuals, including some of the characters' family members. They met a few different people. They met Neora's family last episode. They met Greg. Well, they did not meet. They saw Greg, which is Riley's dad, being experimented on. Let's see, who else did you guys?
You say we, but it was really me.
It was Lauren.
Because I was denied the satisfaction of saving him.
We met a Loman.
Was very sweet.
A willow dog hybrid that they were experimenting on. Yes, very eager to please. They were following Eero around everywhere, but had to be left behind because
Eero left him behind.
Eero used them for arson.
As you do.
We're gonna save them, so it's fine.
The party was pretty clever. They managed to turn into rats. Thankfully to Ockley's ability to do magic without a wand, because all of their stuff, all of their wands, are confiscated and put into storage. So right now they're trying to navigate that. Participants strategize ways to navigate the city, gather information, the facility, not the city, gather information, I'm sure it feels like a city, and attempt rescues while avoiding detection by posing as interns and causing distractions. The group encountered various challenges and moral dilemmas, culminating in the release of a powerful entity that could potentially aid their escape, but also pose significant dangers. So, Neora went into the lab to try to get the code to they need a code to release the storage closet. Unlock the storage closet. Neora, do you want to explain that part real quick?
Yeah, so all of us shit's in storage. Neo was like, "Oh, I'll go to one of the head departments. I'll get a code." Neo sees the scientists torturing what is effectively their father, God, and the river that they were born from. And Neora's good at mind magic, so he's like, "What if I wake it up and tell it to resist the torture so it doesn't lose its identity?" And its response to waking up was to murder a guy. So Neora's not entirely sure if they made how smart their decision was, but they're supporting it anyway. We support Eldritch rights and Eldritch wrongs.
And that is where we ended last episode. But I think for this episode, we are going to start and keep everyone on the edge of their seats in suspense on Eero. So let me go ahead and switch.
Just had a really good trip to the archives, having a great time at the library, and now I'm going to go to the next library. I'm going into the recording room. Everything is going according to plan.
Recording to plan.
I got a clipboard full of paperwork, and I'm ready to party.
All right, Eero. So we got the map on the screen now. Let's see. Yes, we do. Okay, so Eero. You make your way into the memory recording room. When you walk in, because it is unlocked,
Great.
a very small room in front of you. There is sitting in front of you, a seat just a chair, and what looks to be a helmet on top with a bunch of wires that are connected from above. And around the room, you've got several different shelves of what looks to be blank film reels. Hero, have you ever seen a film reel before? I feel like since you were in the forest, like
Not growing up, the only possibility is if Neora decided we were going to have a real vintage movie night. But I've probably seen photographs of them. I might know what they are, but I wouldn't have interacted with them before.
so this is a pretty ancient artifact that you're coming across. And this whole setup looks to be fairly mechanical and has maybe a bit of magic in the tubes and in the lines going through the machine, but for the most part looks pretty mechanical as you walk in here. And there's also a large screen hanging off the wall on the opposite side that the chair is facing.
Okay. Is the chair facing away from me right now?
It faces away from the door, yes.
Can I do that real quick? Just a little duck to the side, make sure nobody's sitting in that chair before I start touching stuff.
Yeah. Do you want to try to look for somebody, or you just want to try to, like, hide?
Oh, I'm not trying to hide. I'm currently just trying to see if there's anybody in that seat right now.
Yeah, so as of right now,
The room empty?
you look, you peek, you stop to listen. There doesn't seem to be anyone in the room. The room is quite small, so I'll give you that one.
Great. You said that the film reels along the wall appear to be blank. Do they all appear to be blank?
If you go and you look, you can start kind of looking at the little, what are they called? Like little squares that make up the reel. Yes, they do look like they are blank.
Did I see when I was in the archives, did I see anything like a film reel? They were up on the shelves. Okay.
Yeah. There was a combination of like files, jars, and reels in there. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I have a decent understanding. Eero has a solid guess of how this room works. I think the only thing they would want to do is maybe take a quick gander at the controls and take a look at the computer. Try not to touch anything that looks too important. Not trying to press any keys or anything, but just see if they can get a better idea of how it works. Is it similar to what we did in our first mind magic class, which is just like, oh, you just take out the memory and you put it over there? Or is it I'm assuming it's a much more invasive process.
Eero, as you approach the seat, you can take a look at it. So it's kind of scary looking when you first look at it, right? You've got the chair, but then you see that there are bars. There's like cuffs on the arm. And when you look inside the helmet, it looks to be, they're like little suctions. So when you assumedly put it on, it suctions to your head. And you've got two longer tubes on the sides, which you might deduce or might assume go through your ears.
Gross. Okay. Do I notice anything about this device that seems to be beyond, okay, they put this device on their head, it goes in their ears, they get their memory sucked out? Does there seem to be more to that process? Or is that just how these archives are created?
Go ahead and roll a intelligence for me. TN 7.
Okay. I'm not gonna take 10.
Brains.
Ooh, fuck, that sucked. Okay. Well, I got a 4. So I'm gonna take the adversity token.
Okay. Gonna take your adversity token. Okay, so you met the target then?
No, I got a 4.
Oh, you got a 4. Oh, so you're gonna take it. Okay, got it. Okay, so you have not really seen a device like this before. It looks non-magical in nature. There might be a few magical things, but you can deduce, like you look and there's a crank near the bottom of the chair. But you don't know really how it works. But I will say this. You go over the name of the room again. In your mind, in your brain, you're thinking on it. It's a memory recording room.
Okay, so it doesn't remove the memories, it just copies them?
That's what you're thinking. Yeah.
I guess it's so that they have a copy of the memories before they wipe somebody. Okay. I didn't see any reels like this with Riley or Neora or Maris's. Well, Maris doesn't even have one, but in Riley or Neora's case, there wasn't any film
No.
reel. Okay.
No, there are files that mark down what happened, but you get the impression, so I don't want to give you too much, but you get the impression, yeah, you get the impression that like what Riley and Ayora were engaging in outside of this institute were illegal, right? So, but this artifact, this chair, this recording device is used primarily for experiments, right? It would make sense that you would want to record memories
Have
and
a
then
copy of the data. So you have the state, you have the intervention, and then you have the post state, and you can directly compare that. Oh, that's so smart. Well,
you're just like, wow, now these guys are smart.
is there a way that I'm not gonna stay in this room very long because it seems like mostly I'm just learning about how they do their business. But does there seem to be some easy like it's plugged into the wall or something?
Eero, I would like to ask you a question.
I don't like that. Why are you asking me a question?
Would you like to be brave and sit in the chair?
Now, why would I do that? What do I have to gain from doing that? Other
to
than
see how it works.
I feel like I know how it. I feel like I know enough about how it works.
You know now that it's not going to steal anything from you. Would you like to see directly how it works?
Just a second. I guess yes. But what I want to do first is, does the door to this room lock in any way?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I wouldn't. Okay. I guess I wouldn't have any indication if, like, when you use this, you go unconscious, or if you stay relatively. No, if they have them like wired down, that means that they're still pretty conscious for at least part of the process. This is so stupid, but I guess I'm doing it because you asked me if I was brave. I sit in the dumb chair and I put the hat on and I die immediately.
Eero, you sit down in the chair. You sit down in the chair.
Oh my god, they're rubbing their hands together. What the hell, man?
Whatever happens is entirely Danny's fault. This is me saying yes to the DM. That's what's happening here.
You sit down
You
in the
brought this
chair.
on yourself, man.
After 2 seasons of saying no.
You reach up, you put this hat, this metal helmet on your head. You go with these little tubes and you pluck them into your ears. You feel them, they're kind of thin and a little, you try to shove them in as much as possible, basically, I imagine. Actually, real quick, I will say, do you put an empty reel on? Because there is like a area where you can put an empty reel on the side. I imagine you would because you're trying to see how it works.
Yeah, I would. I would try to put, if it's possible, do they have like little ones where it's like, it's just a short memory? I just want this to go quickly.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that absolutely, but thank you. I will take a little reel.
No, I like that idea. Okay, so you go and you put a little reel on the side. You put the little tubes in your ears and you stare forward at this blank screen. You reach down, you take the crank in your hand, and you crank it up, and it creaks as the machine starts to work. You feel it start to warm up on your head. You feel almost like electric sparks that are kind of like traveling through your brain from the tubes. I'm gonna have a little sound effect. You look forward and the screen starts to light up. How far back would you like to record?
I want to double check something. Ira was the one who heard Petrova and Lazarus speaking on the other side of the door about stealing Maris's life essence, right?
I think so.
I think it was Ira.
I believe so. Yeah, it's been a long time.
I would like to. Well, I mean, in game, it's been. I think it was last school year.
It was last year. Yeah.
It's not super long ago, but Ira would like to try to record that.
Okay. Just that memory?
Yeah, just a little one.
Okay. So you stare forward at the screen and you record that memory on this reel and you see it being played out as you remember it. It's kind of weird because it's almost as if it's like recording your brain memorizing it, right? So it might be a little different than how it went down, right? Because our brains always kind of remember things a little different. The sound might be a little more distant, there might be more pauses, but it does record. And after the reel hits the end of the memory, it'll stop.
Okay. Great. I'm going to put the crank back down. I'm going to pull the
Go
things
ahead
up.
and roll me another intelligence zero. Just real quick.
9?
9?
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What? You're about to say something. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
Okay, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because you were brave enough to sit in this chair, I will tell you what this device is used for.
Yay!
And how you can use it if you so choose in the future. So you record this memory in time on this reel. And you think back on how this is a magical institute and how Vanderpool specifically was known for doing a little bit of a shady forbidden magic called chronomancy.
Cool.
You get the impression that if you save another reel of the moment right now, as you are sitting in this room,
it's a save point.
It's a save point.
Great. Ira takes the reel. Daly's like, I can't have them roll too low to not get the save point. Okay, great. I am going to keep that reel of Lazarus, and I'm going to put that with my little clipboard in my lab coat pocket, wherever I need to put it. And then I'm going to put another reel in. And I feel like I'm going to try to move quickly at this point because the door is still locked. I don't know how to move this room. But,
go ahead.
Yeah, I just try to, I guess, instill this memories. Actually, can I, the intern's office? Can I remember the intern's office and when we were all in the same room with no other witnesses there?
Yes.
I would like to remember that point, not being locked in this tiny room.
Yes, you may do that.
Okay.
You may record that spot in time. Now you can keep it. You know you can only use it once. So that is yours to keep.
I would like to record 7 more. No, I'm not going to try to do that. I will.
If you do, somebody will be coming in to wonder who the fuck is using this thing.
Okay, I will rise. I will put everything back as neatly as I can, except for the 2 reels that I've now used. I'm going to hold on to that Lazarus one. I have no idea if it'll be useful, but it makes me feel good. And then I'm going to have the save point. And I think Iro is like, all right, well, I've done what we agreed that I was going to do. I can't wait to see everybody again when we reconvene in the intern's office in 5 minutes and starts going back to the agreed upon meeting.
We were meeting back in the basement.
Out of the basement.
When all of a sudden, Iro hears, run for your lives!
Ira just touches their little clipboard to their chest and does a little jog downstairs. This is all before any of this happened. Ira is just now dropping their disguise and saying, surprise, bitch, bet you see the last of me, or whatever it is.
See, I can be generous. I mean, there was a moment you were not going to do it. So I was like, wait a minute.
I assumed you were trying to kill me, Tammy.
Well, sometimes, as you can see, that's not the case.
Yeah, put the headphones in your ears. Put them in. You want to do it? You want to put them in?
Okay.
All I have to do with Trade is do you want to be brave or do you...
Okay,
Some blatant gaslighting happening over here. Jesus Christ.
it's up to you. Do you want to take the jump? Okay, so Aklis,
Oh.
where would you like to go next?
Well, I mean, I only have one place I can go, technically. Based on what happened last session, because everyone was like, no, don't go in the operating room. So I'm gonna go over to solitary confinement. And what does this door look like?
How are you going to get in? So this door in particular is a large one. It's a double door, heavy door with several locks.
I have the keys, if you remember. I was given keys.
Right, you were given keys. Okay. That's how you get in. You've got a couple different keys on this ring. And as you can see from the solitary confinement door, there are several locks on this door.
I mean, I'm not just gonna like go in guns a-blazing. Is there like a little like mail slot I can like peek my head through initially? Or do I know for a fact this person is restrained, or am I just like, could I walk in technically?
When you walk or when you look through this slot, pitch dark.
Is there a light switch nearby, perhaps, to, I mean, come on, is there not like a light switch? The doctors aren't gonna walk into pure darkness. They're not psychopaths.
Aklis, you're also magical.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to be prudent here. I light the walls on fire.
Aklis, there is a few light switches on the outside of this
oh, I hate that.
solitary confinement space.
Are they labeled appropriately? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Okay. I will just kind of like, look in the hallway back and forth, make sure nobody's here, and I'm just gonna like lean in through the little mail slot and just kind of like a little like wisp of light, just to kind of like a little like insect firefly to just kind of like cast a glow around, so I can get like a good lay of the land without causing too much attention.
Okay. So I'm trying to think. If you're trying to put this thing through the slot, that's probably a window, and there's probably not a space in between because it's solitary confinement. There's not going to be any empty space. But so you could, I guess,
So what I'm being told is you really just want me to open the door and go in guns blazing.
Well, what I'm saying, I guess, is that you could maybe slip it in. If you crack the door, but I don't realistically think there would be an empty space where people could put their hands in.
You know what? I was born in the darkness. He is merely adapted to it.
Okay.
I mean,
it's true.
I just like a very paranoid 70-year-old man just.
Aklis, before you walk in there, you're unlocking the doors. An intern passes by you, looks and sees what you're doing, and is like, "Good luck," and passes and leaves.
I give them a look that says, "Man, I was forced to do this, and I'm so upset." Like, man, I got the short end of the stick. Just to kind of play into that.
Right. And then you unlock the door?
Yes. And I just go in and I shut the door behind me.
Okay. Pitch darkness, Aklis.
Listen to the audio cue that Danny has just kicked out.
As you step into this space, there's a few different things that happen. Do you still have your little firefly with you?
Yeah, I'm just shoot it out my nose, and it's just like, it looks like a firefly has been mutated with a spider, and it's just like flying around.
The firefly flits around the space. It looks, because you have no real knowledge of where the walls are, it feels like a warehouse size. You think it might not be, but you don't know. I mean, you've seen the map. It's a fairly large room. But this firefly flits around the room, the space, and as it passes by, you get a glimpse of what you think might be color. A flash of a blue smile before the firefly flies away and starts to go off to the right-hand side.
A blue smile?
It's
Okay.
and you get a flash or a glimpse of a bold, big orange eye
Okay.
before.
When you say big, like basketball big?
More like that big.
Softball big. Okay.
Yeah. And you get the feeling you're being watched from all sides, from the top to the left to the right and straight forward.
Okay. Lauren is freaked the fuck out, but Ocklys has never felt more at home in her life.
Perfect.
I gotta try to play this off because this freaks me out personally.
And you're going to hear a soft voice in front of you. You here to drop off food?
Okay, well the voice is not matching with the smile. Are you the only one in here? I just need to make sure first.
Some would say so, yeah. You hear footsteps behind you, Ocklys.
Oh,
Coming
Jesus
in.
Christ.
Heavy footsteps.
Behind me?
Yes.
Wait, oh shit. Wait, like it's like someone's coming in through the hall?
No, like somebody's coming in. Are you still against the wall?
I mean, I'm still standing by the door. Like I just entered and I'm just standing there.
You haven't come in any further.
No, I mean, like, I
Okay.
mean, Ocklys loves the darkness, but she's not an idiot.
Then those footsteps are coming to you from the right.
Okay.
And-
Okay. Listen. Like, don't. I know you were put in here for probably some sort of shitty reason, and honestly, I get it. Okay. I'm not really an intern. I know it's shocking, but I'm trusting you because I was just recently put in one of these other rooms, and they suck. And this one, honestly, I think it's more homey because it matches my personality a little bit more. And I find I'm rambling now, but you see what I mean? Like, I'll give you a chance to respond to that because I feel like that's a lot to process right now.
Who are you? If you're not an intern, even though you're wearing an intern's clothes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't just walk around in, a hospital gown. I mean, like, I got to be smart, smart. Oh, to answer your question, I am friend. I am not here to hurt you. I am trying to get help. Hopefully get you... why are you in here, by the way? Just curious.
You must be new because most of the time they don't come in here. They slip the food in and leave.
I wonder, I mean, why? You honestly seem like a really nice... I want to be respectful, like, are you like she, he, they, like, because I cannot see you, so I want to be respectful.
Ocklys, all of a sudden, you feel a dollop of thick, hot drool drop onto the top of your head. And I'm going to go ahead and send this picture.
Oh, shit me. I mean, no, don't do that. God, that was impulsive of me to say. Oh, you bastard. What is this? I'm going to look at.
I still maintain that he's objectively hot. I don't care. I don't care if you draw.
Did you draw? Who drew this?
You look up Ocklys and you see we can show the audience as well.
we
The mask,
see Poppy Playtime's children. God.
you see the mask on the left, the blue one with the large smile, but it kind of looks out of place. It's a small, kind of delicate looking mask. Looks like it was drawn with crayon on this big hulking creature that is standing above you. It has horns like monkey bars. It is currently another thing of drool is dropping from its huge mouth. And I don't know if you want to try to touch it. Would you like to try to touch it?
No, I feel like Ocklys would just look and be like, my God, you are glorious. I don't know what you are, but fuck, you are super cool.
It is large, furry, and dark purple. And it's got this very small mask.
This is so
on this
unsettling.
big hulking thing. And
Why would they put you in here? Like, granted, you are terrifying, but I love it. You know, people say I'm terrifying too.
the speaker that is not this creature that is above you. The speaker is still in front of you in the darkness.
But the face isn't, like, the lips aren't moving, but like this, like,
No.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's just a hulking thing staring down at you.
Is the mask drooling on me?
The drool is coming out from under the mask. You get the feeling the mask is covering the face.
Oh, then I will also say, "Ah," like as it drools on me. Like, I used to have another friend who drooled on me too. I haven't seen, and she's like referring to Cerberus, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's been so and you know what? This probably reminds, because it has 3 heads. You remind me so much of my friend.
This is just one mask. This is just one mask.
Oh,
You're
wait,
about
so
to
I
see
don't.
the,
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, I should have separated them, but it's all just one picture.
Sorry.
Okay. You hear, are you going to do anything, by the way, with that mask? Or are you going to try to touch this creature?
No, consent. I'm respectful.
Okay. The voice in front of you, the owner of that voice steps forward, and you see kind of a tall, gangly boy who has very deep shadows under his eyes. He's got just like this tousled brownish blonde hair that looks a mess. And he is wearing one of the white patient outfits like you were wearing when you first woke up.
I love him now. I just thought it was a creature. Okay. Good job, sorry.
And he will kind of give you a very curious once over with his eyes. I'm in here because of them. Now,
I point to the heads. Like,
Points to you.
Is that what he means? Like,
yeah, he points to the creature near you, and then he points towards the floor down in the darkness, a little bit off to the side. You hear a little bit of a skittering, skitter, and you feel kind of this sliminess slip along your leg.
like I said, this is like being cuddled by a cat for Ocklys. And she's like, "Oh, so are you in here because of other things in here? Are you not that? So it's not just you. There are other things in here with you."
They're my friends. They go where I go.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is your name? My name is Ocklys. I don't mind telling you, just like, if you get interrogated at some point by anyone else in here, just don't tell them that my name is Ocklys.
What are you doing in here?
Okay, that is a good point.
And why do you have an intern outfit? And as he kind of demands this of you, the monster above you gives kind of a low growl, and the skittering gets faster, and the slimy creature, you can kind of get a view of them now because your firefly goes along it. It is the mask on the right, that little green mask. The body itself looks like a half-naked, sweating rabbit. but the mask
What? Okay.
but the mask covers its face and looks up at you.
Whoa, listen. Okay, so I am in here. My friend, she was hooked up to a machine and we had to unhook her. I have all my other friends in here. We were trying to escape, and also we're looking for my friend's family. I don't know if you've seen them. They're like water nymphs, very wet and stuff. We're trying to get them out of here. And also, if possible, we would love to just burn this shithole to the ground, because I don't know, like, you probably know better than anyone. This place is just terrible. Does that answer your question? I'm happy to answer any other questions you have, but we would also love your help if you would like to help with that.
How could I trust you're telling the truth? These people in here, they like to play mind games. How do I know you're not just playing one with me? Come here.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine. Like, as long as you don't hurt me, I'm good.
Come here.
Okay, I'm coming. Okay, look.
And as you walk forward, the purple monster that was near you basically gets right on the back of you as you're walking. It is right behind you. And the other creature keeps close to the left of your legs as you walk forward towards this boy. And he looks you in the eye.
How old does this boy look?
He looks like he might be about 16.
Okay. I acquiesce. Like I'm not here to hide myself. And she doesn't find this threatening at all. So.
Okay. Which this person does take into account, because normally people are terrified of this boy. And they don't even come into the room half the time. Hello, Total Party Kiss. Thank you for raiding.
Yes, thank you for raiding. Let me give you guys a shout out. Sorry, I'm completely overwhelmed by the horrifying things that are happening right now.
And the boy leans forward, gets in your face, and is like, Mother will judge you. See if you're lying.
Wait, is your mother in here?
And you hear the sound of the cracking of bones as this tall, lanky.
God, I'm so glad she got to do this. Everyone else would just piss themselves. God, I would piss myself.
This tall, lanky form comes out from the right-hand side of the shadows. And lastly, you will see that purple mask in the middle is plastered on this creature's face. But her legs and her arms are long. Her fingers are spindly. Her hair is wet and dripping and black. And you can tell it might be not water, it might be like oil or gasoline. You get that smell when she gets closer. And she makes her way over and leans in and looks you in the face with that mask still. Go ahead, Aklis, give me a charm.
God.
TN. Ooh, wait, let me do it before you roll. TN.
I gotta find my dice roller anyways, you're good.
TN 12.
Okay. Ha! I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So this mother leans in and takes a sniff. And the monster behind you gives a low growl again. And after a few moments, she straightens and she gives a nod. And you hear something else. You hear a small familiar sound coming up from behind the boy. A glitching noise. And you see Crumpet slip up from behind this boy's neck like a scarf and leaps across and curls up around your neck.
Is it my baby boo? Is it my little crumpet boy? Yes, did you miss mommy?
And it-
Did you miss it?
And glitches and starts to kind of quickly rotate around your neck. And seeing this, the boy looks, first of all, surprised and is like, you know this thing?
Do I know? Me and my hero, we have been taking care of it and we've been raising him. Isn't he the best? Have you been? So I'm so glad he's been sick. Of course he would be here with you.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really gender. It is just eat, but you know.
I tried to put one of my masks on it, but it didn't want it. So I thought it would have been one of my friends. Sometimes they just show up, but apparently it's your friend.
Well, it's probably you. See, I knew I liked you the moment I saw you. Crumpet, excellent judge of character. So much so, he gives nightmares to the worst of people and sucks them out sometimes and then regurgitates them into something even more monstrous. He's such a good boy. But yeah, so. Are we good now? Like, you. Obviously, I don't think you should be in here because you're great. You shouldn't. Well, like you probably want to go outside and not be in here. And I would love to help you because you took care of my crumpet boy. But I'm not entirely sure. There seems to be a lot going on in here, so we might have to take care of things outside of this room before we can get you out, unless you have like some sort of magicalness that could make you not. So, what is the word I'm looking for?
Look, you want to get out of here, right? So do I. Don't want to be in here. But that's been kind of impossible considering my dad. So just.
So this is your mom and is your dad green one or the blue one?
My name is Noah Woods.
Well, it is nice to meet you, Noah Woods.
I take it you don't know who runs this place.
I don't feel like I need to know necessarily, but I mean, that would be good information. They are obviously terrible. Is it Vanderpool? Do they run this whole place, or?
I mean, Vanderpool runs a good portion of it, but my dad's the director. So if you want to get out of here.
Your father put you here?
Yeah. Kind of shitty, isn't it?
If she had sleeves, she rolls them up. I could not relate to you more. Oh, we are going to raise hell, quite literally. You have a job, sir. It might not happen for a long time, but you do have a job. All right. We're going to get
a job too. The water nymphs, the little girl, Melly, they're in the pool.
I have some friends. One of my friends are going over to the pool, so she probably found them already.
What else do you need?
We need a code in order to get my friends their wands and their supplies downstairs.
So the code could be in a few different places. Could be in the doctor's office. Could be in the intern office. Could be in the lab. Or you can get the code from my dad's desk.
The full code or just a piece of it?
Full thing.
All right. Is there anything you can tell me about so it would be the warden's office, correct? Where this code would be? The full code?
It'd be in my the director's office, yeah.
Is there anything that you could tell me about other people here that an intern would know? Because I am completely clueless, so that if I get stopped on the way, or like a reason why I might be in their dad's office, maybe something for you that they would not question at all.
Most of the interns work in the lab, so if you want an easy out, you can say you're one of the interns for the lab. You work under Dr. Vanderpool. You've obviously got a night shift. You don't have keys. Well, you do have keys. You came in this way. How did you get your keys?
I took them from the lunchroom. What is the room called? Hold on. The intern's office. There was one hanging up on the wall, and I took those.
If you ever want to say that you're just walking around and people ask where you're going, say you're going to the pharmacy. Interns are always going to the pharmacy.
Okay, going to the
Always.
pharmacy.
Being made to fetch things there, yeah.
So, I'm going to the pharmacy if anybody asks. I'm one of the interns under Vanderpool working in the lab. And if I get stopped when I go to the director's office, what would be a good reason why I might be in there? Maybe
Don't be caught in the director's office.
that is good to know and makes complete sense, honestly. All right. Okay.
You got to get out of here, though. It's about mealtime. That's why I thought you were bringing me my food.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. There's one more thing I have to ask you. There is a man who is currently being operated on in the operating room, and he is being tortured very, very aggressively. Is there any way I can get Hollingham out of that room to stop him from doing the things that he is doing? He has some other interns in there as well. I don't want to just barge in, but his memories are getting popped one by one, and I really need to help him.
If Dr. Hollingham's in the operating room, he's going to be there for a few hours.
Would it be weird for me to go in at all?
Yeah, unless you have something you're doing. If he's already got 2 interns with him, then yeah, it would be weird. You probably want to just keep an eye on that. But I don't know what you're planning. If you're trying to wreck this whole place, then just wait for your opportunity.
I will. Is it possible to magically duplicate the keys?
Yeah.
I would like to do that, and I would like to give Noah a full copy set of the keys.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm. TN. For a full set, let's go for 13.
If I need to transfigure, because I did bring a clipboard with me. If I need to take the metal off the clipboard in order to make that make sense, I'll do that as well.
Okay. Yeah, then go ahead and give me a 12.
That's a dirty 20 again. I rolled a 19.
Okay. So you start transfiguring these keys and you hand them all to him?
Yes. And
he starts to slip one into his shoe, into another shoe, up his sleeves. He's hiding them in different places.
I will give him the keys and I will say, you don't deserve to be in here. And it is going to be very chaotic. I take these. Now, if you do perchance to get out in the chaos and you see anybody, my friend Nior I explained to him what they all look like in their disguises, as well as without their disguises. And I'm sure he'll remember, even if he forgets, he has 3 other heads to remind him what those people look like. And that they're good people, and they're here to help. So, in case
I'll make sure to spare them.
Great! Sounds good to me. All right. Now.
Just wait a minute. How did you do that? And he looks down at your hands.
I don't need a wand to cast magic.
Never met anyone who can do it too.
Wait, you can do it too?
My magic's a little more limited, but that's how I made any motions towards the monster behind you and the one at your feet.
Why do they have masks on? Just curious. I know my time is up, but I really want to know. I really want to know if that's cool.
You start to hear footsteps out the side of the cell, but he will say, because that's the only way they stay friends.
That is haunting.
You need to go. I can hear him coming now.
I will give Noah a hug and I will leave. He's
he just
probably
kind of
never,
stiffly stands
he's-
there.
He's like, my friends taught me how to do this. I know it's weird, but it feels good. I don't tell them that. I lie and say, get away, but it feels good. And I'll give him a hug and I'll be like, and I'll just kind of give him a salute and I will leave. I will leave.
And as you leave, he will lower down and kind of just sit down on the ground and watch you. And the friends all kind of sink back into the darkness. And when you open the door, you hear an intern on the outside. What? You startle them, and they're like, "What are you doing in there?" I came to bring the food, and they dropped the bowl of soup on the floor.
I just give
Lock
them
the door.
like,
Close it. Close it. Close it. Close, close it.
I close the door and I just give them the most haunted look, which shouldn't be hard for me. The most haunted look, like I was sent in there to give medication.
Well, you're not dead. That's good. That's good.
They said to go to the pharmacy and then come back. Do you know what I saw in there?
I can only imagine.
I have to go change my pants. I'm sorry.
And you leave. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
And I leave.
And you
Real
leave.
quick. The only other thing I wanted to do, and I didn't get to say it before I actually went out the door. Could I have left something like written, because I had the clipboard and stuff with a pen? Could I have left a way for him to find me? Or contact me, like, magically? Like, leave, like, my little fingerprint or something?
Sure. What would that look like? Like,
I would have said something like, you'll always have a friend in me, and I would have left him something.
You'll see him again later,
Okay,
I'm sure.
okay, good. I just want, my goal-wise, parentheses, I just wanted to make sure that we would somehow see each other again.
Yes, you will see him again.
Okay, cool. He's gonna be my bestie. All right, and I will head to the director's office direction. I know I'm not gonna go inside it, but I am gonna go somewhere over there, and you can cut to someone else while I figure that out.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump to you, Neora.
Hey, we're making bad decisions here.
So, Neora, last scene we left with you was that the river's name is Gwyneth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Gwyneth. The large, kind of like human-ish, humanoid type form of Gwyneth bursting from the tank as it swallowed up, I think, one of the interns, right? Yeah. And when Dr. Vanderpool shouted at everyone to get their wands out, they looked to you and they said, "Why don't you have your wand out?" Didn't you hear what I said? And you dropped your disguise.
Which I don't know if I could, because it's Achilles' magic. I don't know if I could drop the disguise. I think Neora goes to. I'll let you decide if I get to or not.
I think you're going to, because we made that decision.
Because that sounds cool.
So
that's kind of what I was thinking, but I didn't want to be like, hey, she does magic without a wand kind of thing.
I think it's much harder. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to upkeep that disguise again. You won't be able to take it up again.
Yeah,
right,
100%.
put it back on. Exactly. But you can, I will say you can drop it, because we don't want to get rid of that dramatic moment that just happened.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. I thought it was like fitting, but I didn't want to, break any rules.
Let's see. I'm going to pop some music on. All right.
I think Neora's got a relatively cocky smirk.
Oh, yeah. And you see, probably for the first time, Dr. Vanderpool has always been like 3 steps ahead of you in this game the entire time. You see Vanderpool's expression drop into a state of shock, and their eyes get a little wider. And the grip on their wand tightens. And you see, there's a few different reactions happening here. There are scientists, there's a few who probably see this happen and gasp. And there's a few that are very focused on the escaped entity before them. So let's go ahead. Niora, what do you let's start with what you would like to do.
Yeah, if possible, Neura's an agile little shit. I think her goal is to get to the river and see if she can grab the wand from the guy it just killed.
Okay.
It's not her wand, but it'll do.
Right. Okay, let's start it off then. Go ahead. You're going to try to get to the river. Go ahead and give me a flight check of 16.
It's going to be a 19.
Okay. So you are fast, right? That's kind of what you're known for. And you fly over to this entity, to Gwyneth. And how do you get this wand?
Okay, I kind of imagine there was a old story that I had read about someone who had pissed off a nymph and killed a nymph. And the next time he went swimming, the river just boiled him alive. So I imagine that's what this did upon taking the man inside.
Okay, interesting.
So I imagine it kind of just drops a boiled corpse onto the floor that's kind of covered in burns.
It like slips through the body and
he just falls out the chest. He kind of just falls out the chest.
Okay. And this body, boiled and red and blistered, comes out steaming, and you grab that wand.
Yeah, and just kind of looks up at effectively her deity. Hey, nice to meet you. We're here.
The entity above you gives a woo kind of noise, like the rumbling of water almost. But it sounds like a song to you. It sounds like a roar to everybody else. But this noise makes you feel, I think, maybe a little fuzzy because it is home for you. And I will stress, Niora, there are lots of people in this room.
Yeah.
Lots of people. So you've got probably the few scientists who were working on this experiment. They've got their wands. They're going to start shooting spells at Gwyneth to try to subdue this creature. Vanderpool has already slipped into the garden and closed the door. And you hear over the speaker, escaped patient. I repeat, escaped patient. Do anything in your power to take this patient back under our control. Go. Patient has a wand. They are dangerous.
Okay, if possible, can I just look at everyone? They're going, well, your boss is clearly a coward. Do you really want to be boiled alive too?
They're going to start attacking you, Nora.
Sweet.
And we all hear this.
Yeah. Can I...
This actually goes in the lab itself. It is not being broadcast in the other parts of the Institute.
Can I convey to Gwyneth, because I know where the map is, can I give directions of basically go to the pool, free our family?
You can certainly try, but this is in the very back of the lab in the corner. You would have to get through the entire lab.
Yeah, but that's kind of Neura's goal, so...
Okay, I'm just letting you know. It's gonna be hard.
Neura's goal is, hey, let's barrel through, kill as many of them as possible, free our family, who will also proceed to join us in Let's Murder Some People.
Okay. All right, let's try it. Okay, so... let's see how we should do this. Niora, I'm gonna have 3 scientists attack you. Okay. We've got one, I will say there's one trying to get a hose that's attached to the tank behind you and suck up this entity back up. You're gonna roll for the entity too, I think.
Yeah.
If you would like.
What's its stats? Is it the same as Neura's, or?
It'll be the same as yours.
Okay.
Because you guys are one and the same right now. Okay? There is one that is getting their wand ready, and they're going to shoot a spell as well. But let's do this hose first. So, all right, Niora. Go ahead and give me a fight check of 15.
Okay, I don't think I can physically pass that. Do I get magic?
Yes, you do.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of assume that pretty much everything Neo's gonna do for a little while is going to be magical. By the extent of it's both her and,
And you have a
spirit.
wand now.
Yeah.
So, actually,
okay.
I would say probably, Neora, what you're going to be doing is reacting to these things. I will say the entity can be, we'll figure out what we want to do with the entity in a moment, but I think it makes sense to use your stats at least to act and try to defend this thing as it moves through the space.
Mm-hmm. Got one explosion. The D4 did not, but the D6 did, so not terrible.
Okay.
We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, that's gonna be a... I'm gonna get to a 13.
Okay.
The highest I can highest I can get at the moment.
You got a 13?
Yep.
Okay. So basically what happens here is that one of the scientists from behind takes the hose and starts trying to suck this creature back into the tank. And they get as far as one leg. They will suck up one leg's worth of river basically from this creature. And the creature roars and cries out as it falls forward.
Mm-hmm.
Neora, what would you like to do?
Okay, I don't think it's feasible realistically for me to work on basically cutting the pipe to let the water back out. I don't think you'd let me do that.
I don't think the water would just come back out at that point.
No,
It's in
I
the
think it would have to
tank
be
now, right?
I think it has to be a thing that they have to reconnect, which would be not in the middle of combat.
Well, the tank breaks, right? So I guess
the
it
tank
would be
was already broke.
So it would be in the hose, but I'm not sure that it would just come back and
like
that unless you.
I think
did
Wind
that.
would need to do something manually for that.
Yeah.
Okay, but pretty much most buildings have a fire system, especially a lab with sprinklers overhead.
Yeah. Especially in a lab, yeah.
Yeah, I think Neora is going to try and call to that, call to the water in it.
Okay.
And just cause it all to spread out so that they can use that. Either Gwyneth's going to absorb it or...
Oh my god.
Like you'd absorb rain.
Okay. So you want to burst the pipes above?
Yeah, I think Neora's goal is to boil and drown every single last person in this building.
Okay.
It's like in Neora's mind, because Neora's kind of thinking, okay, you're hurting my family, what's...
Okay.
I think Neora's mind is also a little bit linked to Gwyneth's and is taking a little bit more of a primal approach than Neora's normal.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and give me if you're shooting to try to break something above you, it'd probably be a fight check again.
I think she's trying to coax out rather than shooting to break. I think she's trying to cause the pipe pressure to increase and burst.
Oh, okay.
Again, Neora's trying to do everything of more calling and invoking here rather than...
Yeah, okay. Go ahead then. Interesting. Give me a charm then.
Okay.
Give me a charm check of 15.
Okay. No. I'm very thankful for things exploding. I'm very scared. Okay. It's gonna be a 15.
15?
And that's gonna be a 17 total.
17 total. You hear screaming around you as the pipes above you start to break and the steaming. Well, is it hot? You're trying to get hot water to come out?
I don't think. Yeah, I think right now it's flood,
It's
and I
just
think as it
flooding,
I think as the water touches the floor and Gwyneth touches it, it just all starts to bubble and boil. So
Ooh,
everyone's feet and legs start to burn and blister.
Yeah. Okay,
as Gwyneth
that's cool.
just starts to walk through this boiling sea.
So the water starts to rain on everybody. There's people who are frantically trying to save the papers that they've been working on. That seems to be their priority. But some of the scientists and interns are running around trying to basically find ways to block the pipes. And yeah, this water comes down. There's people screaming as their legs are being burned. The steam is coming up. And you are going to see from behind Gwyneth, somebody is going to throw from their wand, just kind of freaked out, an electric net, which is going to be all sorts of fun with all this rain around.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so go ahead. Whew.
Can I attempt to basically, as it forms around their wand, just have water encase them, so they're kind of just electrifying the water that's putting them in a coffin, basically, and let them electrify themselves. Because reflexive is usually flight of like reflexive deflection.
Yeah, so that would give you kind of a let me figure out what I want to do
Yeah.
here.
Neora's
this-
goal is to kind of have a wave push it back onto them.
I'm gonna have you roll twice, right? I'm
Okay.
gonna have you roll to try to, let's see. I'm gonna roll to see if I want you to roll to see if Gwyneth gets shocked, and then we can see if the other person also gets shocked. Okay.
That makes sense.
So go ahead and give me. Oof.
Grit.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Grit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a grit of 15.
Does this have magic or not?
No, I don't think so. The next thing will have magic, but not this.
Okay. That's. I've got 3 adversity tokens. That'd get me to. That'd only get me to a 10. So no, I can't.
Okay, so you've got 3, so now you have 4, yeah?
Yeah, I would love to have Maris's adversity tokens right about now.
No, you don't.
I now have 4 adversity tokens.
All right. So you hear a cry of pain as the electric net comes over Gwyneth. Now you can roll your flight. Go ahead and roll a flight. Try to reach a 10 to get this person in on it as well.
That's exploding 20.
Okay.
Oh shit. Threw that ass on the floor, which is not where I wanted it. It's gonna be a 20... 38.
Okay. 38.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see, you knock back this wave and encompass this scientist. And I'll say you get 2 of them. You get 2 of these scientists. They're swept into this boiling electric whirlpool of misery, and they are screaming in pain as they are just shook by this, and they die. They're floating inside of Gwyneth. But Gwyneth is also in major pain, has to stop as this net just has them captured. And Neora, you will hear over the speaker Dr. Vanderpool's voice. You're making quite a mess of things, Neora. You should listen to your Coven Master. I need you to give up that wand and come with me.
You're a coward and a fraud.
Neora, I've read your files. I know how much you like to hurt people. And if you look through the glass, you will see them lift and flick up their hand like this. And behind them, you will see a young willow dog hybrid start to hold their head. And they're shaking, and their arms are shaking, and they fall to their knees. And they're just in major pain. You can tell Dr. Vanderpool's doing something. You either dropped the act and come with me, or more people will get hurt on your account.
I don't speak Welsh. Neora does. I don't know if Vanderpool does. I think Neora and Gwyneth, in complete unison, lock eyes with Vanderpool and just say, I will boil your blood.
Okay.
I don't think there's Neora left at the moment, at least for a while.
Okay.
I'm kind of under the assumption that Neora's feeling everything Gwyneth does, unless you want to retcon, unless you want to say differently.
It's up to you, Neora, but I will say I think that you should have a little bit of your own consciousness in there
Yeah, I
because
think
there's
that
going to
is-
be real consequences as you do this. So just make sure that you know this.
Yeah,
And maybe I'm not sure if it's the sight of another one of the patients falling out of the tree and screaming and writhing on the ground as Vanderpool flicks their hand up again, or if it's another patient when they flick their hand up again, slamming their hands until they're bloodied against the glass, holding their heads. There are several patients in that garden who Vanderpool is slowly just, okay, we're gonna, every minute that passes, or every second that passes, 1, 2, 3.
do I think there's a possibility Gwyneth will be able to break down the door in order to get to Vanderpool?
So I had mentioned this previously. It's a very thick glass between the lab and the garden. So no, I will say that is the thing that is going to close you off. So this is a moral choice, Neora, is what's coming down to.
Yeah.
Because Dr. Vanderpool is not a nice person.
No. But Neora also doesn't trust that she'd stop if Neora went with her.
It's up to you. You start to see blood trickle down Loman's ears as the reverberation in their brain gets worse. It's a heavy decision, I know.
Yeah.
As a DM, though, I promise I'm not fucking you over. I will say that.
Which, I trust you. I don't know if Neora can trust Vanderpool.
I know. But I will just say, trust me as a GM as well.
I do legitimately trust you as a GM.
Okay.
Right. Is it the rage or the concern?
I'm not leaving him.
Put down your wand.
Or do your interns to leave this lab?
Sorry, repeat that?
Order your interns to leave this lab.
Put down your wand, and I will. You will be coming with me. Or shall I... Your... river thing. Your mother, is it? Your father? We can kill that too. But we don't plan to.
Yeah, instead you started to raise my memories, didn't you?
You hear another shrill scream coming from the lab, or from the garden. Look, Neora. We're trying to be very generous with you. We have not done anything to your family, and we plan to take very good care of them. But all of this, it's just going to cause more misery, more pain. And your little Riley? You want her to get hurt too? Because we can. It's all up to you.
Yeah, I think that just answered with rage. I think Gwyn's gonna try and break down the door. I think Neora and Gwyn...
Neora, I'm going to be real with you. Or Tess, I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of scientists in this lab.
There is, and I think they can probably take down Neora and subdue her, but I don't think Neora can surrender at
Okay.
that. Neora does not trust Vanderpool implicitly. I think Petrova would have a better time talking down Neora right now than
Okay.
Vanderpool.
I'm just trying to be real with you. I think you're going to take some people out, but this is not where the...
No, I agree. I was
Okay.
not expecting this to go great.
Okay. Neora is angry. Understandably so.
And again, I think they could definitely subdue Neora relatively easily. Neora's not necessarily the tankiest,
Mhm.
but I don't think Neora can surrender because
it doesn't make sense.
yeah, especially after, hey, we can hurt Riley too. I think Neora's first response was that I'll kill you first.
Yeah. Okay. Are you going for the... We've already established that the wall between the garden and the lab is too thick, but are you going to try to get at Vanderpool from there? Or is that like your blind rage speaking? Or are you trying to make it out the door?
I think originally it was make it out the door. I think that just had Neora throw everything they can at try to get to Vanderpool.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Ooh, okay. Dramatic. Very cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Which I'm fully aware is going to end very badly.
So Neora, you look upon this doctor with nothing but hatred and rage. And the creature beneath you, or the entity, I don't like to say creature because I feel like this is entity, starts to boil and bubble, and the electric net falls through and bursts. Right? This anger like explodes this net off of you, and it runs forward. It's feeding off of your rage, Neora, as it pounds its big, hot fists against the glass. And Vanderpool looks at you, looking at you the whole time in your eyes, gives a kind of shrug, flick, and you hear the person who fell out of the tree give a scream, and then they grow still. You see the person who was pounding on the glass fall back and go still. And you see Loman, who was bleeding from their ears, go still as well. And Neora, you are so focused on Dr. Vanderpool that you don't notice all of the scientists, all the interns that are coming up and flooding from behind you. You're outnumbered.
Yeah.
So I will give you the chance. What would you like to do? You can't get through the wall, but what would you like to do?
I think probably as she's attacking it, as like she hears more and more people come in, I think Neora just gives Gwyn a last instruction of if they can to get as close as possible to do anything they can to get away from this, and Neora will try to basically just hold off the consequence on her rather than on it. Rather than on them.
I like that. Okay.
I think Neora just tries to get them out as Neora takes whatever she can.
I would say that you start... So there's a few scientists who go down as they're trying to shoot spells at this thing, trying to subdue it. It is bouncing off this entity, this powerful creature. But eventually, Neora, you get hit with a spell. You get hit with a net, and nets upon nets upon nets are coming at you to try to capture you. and you're dragged off of Gwyneth. And as you reach out, you touch what is Gwyneth's hand, kind of, and you hear the song of Gwyneth saying, "I promise." And then you hear you feel the hard, sharp knocking of somebody knocking the hilt of their wand against your head. And everything goes black.
Yeah. That ended about as well as Nero could have expected.
All right. I promise this isn't over.
Oh no, I trust you completely. I also just don't think it would have made any sense for Nero to be like, yeah, I trust this woman who's tried to erase my memories.
Yeah. All right. We are going to turn off the battle music.
Deanna, I am sorry for Loman.
You can tell Eero later.
Nero doesn't know anything about that Eero knows them yet. So, yeah, that's going to be a thing. We'll approach.
All right. Let's jump back to the rest of the party.
God damn it!
Let's jump back to the rest of the people in the Institute. All right.
Eero's jogging on downstairs and running into Maris, I assume. Maris, you were trying to get the codes from the High Man, right?
Yep.
Achilles, would you like to meet with them and try to tell them the information you've gathered?
Yes, because we're meeting
in the basement.
In the basement. Yeah. Get them before I do that real quick. Yeah, no, I'm just yeah.
Maris,
in the basement.
Danny, I have a question that I'm going to message to you, Headmaster Danny.
Okay.
Maris had an idea while she was sitting there whistling and twiddling her thumbs. Because I can't remember. Was that lock also magical, or was it just a physical lock?
It was, we'll say it's physical because it needs a code.
Okay. Okay.
Not one that you can just take and break, though, unfortunately.
No.
And Mara, get to see Maris. Brawn check, let's go.
Well,
Shatter
that
shit.
is the thing that she was thinking about, because, you know.
Yeah.
And not just like, oh, I crush it in my hand, but like...
It might have magical elements inside of it. Yeah. Still needs a code, but it's not going to be just like physically broken, unfortunately. Okay, Ockley, so you head down.
Yeah, I guess this hasn't happened. I don't know how we end up finding out about this, but yeah, I head down to the basement, and Maris is probably already there because I spent a good bit of time chatting with my new best friend.
Is the high guy still down there? Or did he leave? Has he left in the meantime?
At this point, I would say he's probably left because it's been a while. Since... Yeah. Okay.
Is Eero also already down there? Would I be like the last person? Okay, cool. I go in and I immediately tell them everything I know. I tell them about Noah and the three heads, and of course I'm like, oh, also, and I just shoot him out. Crumpet just kind of like comes out of my nose. He was in there with Noah the whole time. Can you believe that?
He was locked in there, or how did he get in there?
No, that is a good question. How did you get in there? Did they take you out of brain and put you in there?
So Crumpet will make its little glitchy sounds, and it'll communicate that it was taken from your brain.
Okay.
And then it
heard me ranting for a week about I'm leaving this bitch here.
it was extracted from your brain, but then it did they tried to put it in a jar, and it found what it says is a safe place.
Okay. No, that's fair and acceptable, and I'm no longer angry with him.
And Crumpet just like U-turns and just goes straight back up my nose.
Boy. So Ira's gonna explain essentially what they found in the archives in the recording room. First with the archives, the information. I don't know if Riley is here, but I assume they are because they didn't have intake papers for Riley, but they didn't for Maris either, and we would have arrived at about the same time. I do have a bunch of paperwork about Neora and about Riley, and I think I took some of Greg's as well, just so we have the information, including some really in-depth schematics of what is wrong with Neora's brain that I hope will be helpful at a later point.
That could be really useful. Okay.
Then next door, recording room. I sat in a chair for a long time thinking very deeply and staring at a wall to figure this out, but I'm pretty sure. You remember, it didn't work out so well that time, but when we like went through a memory to go back in time. Yeah? Well, I have a kind of portable memory that we can jump back into the interns lounge when we were all together in the same space. I assume we keep our memories from now. I don't really know how it works, but that's an option that we have for later that would probably Oculus might be able to activate it if we don't get the wand by then, but it'll probably
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
Cool.
And I know where the codes are, so like
Oh, good.
I know where the codes are, but there's also like just one master code that has all the numbers that we need, and it is in Noah's dad's office, which is also a very fucked up sentence, honestly.
Yeah, that really is. I mean, I feel like that would be the easiest way to go about it, so that we don't have to talk to a lot of people. Oh, but I don't want to get caught in there. Oh, we could.
It's true, we would need a very big, life-changing distraction. If only that happened soon, you know, but what could that
We didn't see it. Did we see any numbers when we were in there the first time, Oculus? Do you remember any numbers?
That's a great question.
Like, focused on Eero, but
we were in the director's office for a moment. It was as
Noah
rats,
mentioned
and
that
we
it was in the desk, though.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You're right.
I'm going to make the argument that if we go upstairs and make a huge distraction while we are getting the code, we'll still have to get down here to get the wand in order to like defend ourselves during whatever happens after the distraction. I feel like it would probably be easier to like, I don't know how difficult this is. How do we feel about a cloud of mist? Is that a thing? I know we can turn into rats. Can anybody turn into like a cloud of mist? Something.
I feel like that's kind of noticeable.
True.
Oculus has been a spider before. We could do like insects.
Insects is good.
They're small.
Crawling up walls is easy. Can't really do that. Oh.
As you guys are talking, you hear frantic footsteps happening above you. You hear a scream coming out. You hear what sounds like maybe a very distant explosion. This is downstairs, so
it sounds like maybe this is the distraction we're looking for.
This is great. I have no clue what's going on up there, but how this couldn't.
Do we want to keep going when Nora isn't here yet, or should we wait for her to get down here before we do anything?
Honestly, if there's something big going on and she's not here yet, I feel like she's probably not gonna be.
She wouldn't jeopardize the mission. That's crazy.
I love Nora. She is my bestie, and she would 100% do something stupid if it seemed like the right thing.
No, you're right. I'm just joking and being facetious. Obviously, she's so very impulsive. When have you not seen her be impulsive?
Okay, so limited window. Who's turning into a fly or an ant or whatever? Because I think we can do it right now.
Okay, yes. So,
I feel like, not to be like, ooh, but I have, not to say the stats on my sheet, but I have the best stealth and the best memory. So if you wanted to send me, that might be the move.
I'm good with that. I know a lot about what Noah said about how to act and things to say, and I already have a plan. I know how I can get you in there and have you need help. So I was thinking we have no time to really discuss it, but I have a plan and I can get you in there.
Okay, that's good.
Could you make me a thing too, so I'm not a person? And
Yes.
and while you're looking for the codes, because that's what we're doing, right? We're looking for the codes.
Yes.
I can also look in the patient rooms to see if I can see Riley.
True. That was also part of walking by the sea cells.
Okay.
You can also,
Okay.
depending on how long it takes to find Riley and how long it takes to find the clothes, maybe see if Neora's exploded or not, or whatever's going on with
Yeah.
her.
Can I can I make oh god can I conjure a little jelly bean for Maris to give Riley if she finds her?
A jelly bean? Sure.
So that she can turn into something small.
Like an alchemy thing.
That probably is. God damn it.
Yeah, that would take a little while.
Damn it. Okay. You think you can handle that, Maris?
I mean, I can find Riley. You'll just have to do the thing where you make it so I can talk. So if Riley's here, I can find her and talk to her and let them know what's going on.
And if you're a really little dude, you can just get in her ear and just pull the little thing out. Whatever. You remember the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just make you a small rat. Half of your body is rat, half of your, you still have your hands and your face, and you'll be good.
Oh, no, because if someone else sees me, that's a problem.
All right, you're right. I will go ahead.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and transform Eero, and then I'll transform Maris and make sure they can both talk.
Okay. You do. Let's go ahead and do a charm check then. Charm for both of 12.
Oof. Eero, I got a 3. And Maris, I got a 16.
Okay. So you managed to get Maris. Are you trying to turn her into a rat, or what was it you're trying to turn her into?
Maris, you
I said something small.
Yeah, something small. It's whatever you want.
Let's what would
I think like a housefly or something, because it's like
Housefly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, housefly. So Maris.
You turn Maris into a housefly. I'll let you roll one more time if you want to try again. It's going to take a little longer, but you can try again to turn Eero.
That's fine. I would like to do so.
Your hands are shaking a little bit.
Shit.
It's a pretty tense situation.
I got an 11. Well, wait, no,
Maris,
it would be
Maris?
12. Okay, yes. Give me that. Yes, help me.
Why would it be 12?
Because I forgot that I got and I failed the first time, so it would have been a 12.
With your
because I got an extra. But Maris just said she was going to help.
I'll give you one.
Did you roll your d4?
You know, that's a.
Okay. So Maris doesn't need to help you because you'll get at least one on a d4.
almost 2 years now.
Please keep your.
I always forget to freaking roll my d.
Roll your d4.
Okay, I explode twice.
Pretty sure you'll at least get. Yeah, you had one left. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I explode twice, so that's 12 exactly. Actually, if I used my initial roll the first time, it would have been a 12 exactly.
Okay, perfect. All right, you successfully get both of them, turn them both into flies. Assumedly, maybe Eero's like a little cockroach or something. I don't know.
Eero is it looks like if
A stick bug.
If Geppetto made a little bug, that's what with little painted wings.
All right, so you're all going to the director's office to try to get this stuff, correct? The code.
Yeah. So give me just a second. My son's going to sleep, and I gotta put his nighttime music on. Okay. Yes. So what I would like to do on my way to the director's office, as I have both Maris and Eero probably on my shoulders or something, or my head, because they blend in with my head, hair, whatever. I would like to see, as I'm passing by the C blocks, I want to find a patient that is due for medication.
Okay. Probably.
So there's a lot of them, so there has to be at least one. And I will also be simultaneously looking for Riley's name as I'm looking for that, because I do need the medication, so.
Okay, so you're investigating that, Lauren, or Aklis, and Maris and Iro, you are heading to the director's office. Few different things happening. Okay, so Aklis, you're looking at the records to see who is due their medicine. There are a few cells that are due their medicine, but as you're looking through, you do not see Riley's name on the list. You can deduce that. And if you'd like to go, you can go down the row and look through the cells and see that Riley's...
It's on the way to the office, so I feel like I could like see charts as I was walking by. That's why.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, you do not see Riley.
I give Maris Fly a glance, like a, as we're walking by.
Okay.
So that she knows that she's not in there. And then I will go by the pharmacy to get medication for whoever has. I just need an alibi. So.
Okay. At this point, that's not happening, I think, at this point. At this point, you are going to the pharmacy. Maris Fly and Eero Geppetto Bug are heading to the director's office. You are all passing by this hallway in which chaos has erupted. You heard the explosion downstairs, right? So I think you've came up by the point where everybody is probably cleaning up, but it looks like they were slammed or attacked. People are treating their wounds in the lab. They're burned. There is some water on the floor that people are trying to collect. And there's a scientist that is rolling out bodies from the garden. Collecting bodies, rolling them in sheets, and putting them on gurneys. Yeah. And there's a broken tank in the corner of this lab. People, and also probably there's somebody who's still trying to mend the sprinklers that are spraying everywhere from above. So just to keep note of that.
And we see Loman's dead body. Would that be accurate?
You do.
I don't have any coins. All right.
Eero is a little bug, so you do not see any kind of emotional reaction from the little bug. But it does like stand, like it kind of crawls down your shoulder and goes up onto the wall, kind of sits there, which is like a beat, kind of looking at the garden. And then it's gonna start heading towards the director's office. It's time to fucking go. Just do the job.
Mm-hmm. You all go into the director's office. Is Aklis going with them or no? They're not, right?
I'm stopping by the pharmacy, but I am going to be heading in that direction to be kind of like a wingman of sorts to if a distraction needs to be made.
Okay.
I need to grab something from the pharmacy in order to enact said distraction if needed. So.
Okay, let's do you first then. So you go to the pharmacy. What are you looking for?
What kind of medication would be on these C cells? Sedation medication? Or...
A lot of sedation, a lot of like brain patching potions. Potions like the ones Neora had where it easily opens up your brain, things of that nature. Yeah.
Perfect. Sedation. I will go up to the pharmacist and like this is normal. I will ask to get medication for one of the cells that are due and just be like, what is all the noise going on too, right? What is happening?
There was an attack in the lab. I think that one of the patients got out or something.
No way, which one?
And Simon looks up. Simon is in the back of the lab or the pharmacy and says, I think one of the river nymphs, one of the ones that Dr. Vanderpool brought in.
Oh, the one in quarantine or the one in the pool? I would know both those things from talking to Noah.
I saw them dragging her out. I think they had pink hair.
I try not to make any kind of expression, which should be good for. She doesn't have any emotions, so.
But she really wrecked the place. I don't know what Dr. Vanderpool's going to do, but I don't think it's going to be good.
Where do you think he might take her? Back to quarantine to finish what was going on in there?
Well, I don't think she's going back to quarantine. Quarantine's what they're trying to, when they put somewhere in where they're trying to figure out what to do with them. I think Dr. Vanderpool knows what they want to do with this one. But
crazy.
I don't know.
Maybe solitary, but put them in there. But
maybe solitary.
I don't even want to talk about solitary, but
Yeah. And there's a girl across the pharmacy that's like, I hear there's a place they take the really bad ones, and then you don't hear from them ever again. They don't come back. I think they would have taken Noah there, but Noah's like Robert's son, so that's not going to happen.
Oh, I've heard about this. Do you know where that is?
I don't know. I don't know where it is, but I know that they leave and they don't come back. I mean, that's obviously not in the main area where we are. It's really scary though, isn't it? I wonder where they bury the bodies. Like, I mean, we have an incinerator, but oof.
Man, I would love to know where they take them. But curious mind. But that's why I'm here.
If you ever find out, you let me know. I'd be curious.
You let me know too. You are so American and transatlantic.
I'm an intern, okay? I'm an international intern.
Well, thank you. I will take this medication and I will deliver it to whatever the room number was that.
Yeah, you better hurry up because I bet they're going to be in a bad mood after what happened.
Yeah, right. And I take the sedation medication, and when I'm far enough away from earshot, I say, fuck.
All right, we're going to jump to, lovely. We're going to jump to Maris and Eero. You guys head into the office. Achilles, what kind of distraction are you trying to?
So my goal in all the chaos is to magically enhance the sedation pills in a way that I can maybe tap someone on the shoulder and they pass out or something, but I kind of crush up the pills in my hands and almost walking around with chloroform type situation where I amplify it with my magic and I want to just knock them out.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so we'll go to Maris and Eero to see what they find in the office, and then we'll jump back to you.
Yeah, but that was the idea. Like if I needed to, I would use the pills in some way, kind of like that. It depends on the situation, but roughly.
Okay. How many pills do you have?
That's a great question.
I'm gonna give you 3.
That makes sense. So it would be. I would have specifically tried to find, because maybe somebody who was larger, a higher dosage. So I would have specifically looked for someone who was due for medication that had a higher dosage based on how much they weighed.
Okay.
So
yeah, 3 sounds about right.
That makes
okay.
Okay.
Okay. Maris and Eero, you crawl into this director's office. Currently, the director is not back yet, so that is good. Unfortunately, just so you know, it still does have that glass wall right across from the garden and the lab where everything is taking place. But you're bugs right now. Yeah.
Little. Okay. But if we start opening drawers and stuff, that'll be visible. But if we're crawling through keyholes, we're probably...
Yeah. Those will require some...
Because why would he have his back to the glass? He would have his front to the glass. So sitting at a desk, the drawers are going to open away, on the opposite side, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So we might be okay.
Might be okay. You'll still probably need to make some flight checks on dragging if you find some papers with you as little bugs. But yes, where would you like to look? You've got the desk, you've got the computer monitor.
Well, okay, I know that we need to get the code, which I imagine is in the drawer. And I know that we want to move quickly. I feel like, Maris, I don't know how you feel about it, but I think we have the time to get the code, and then each of us can look for one more thing if we want to.
Sure. Okay. Go ahead and both of you give me a brains of 10.
14.
3.
Okay. Maris, I'm going to say you probably want to go for the drawer first, right?
Yep.
The middle drawer? Okay. So, Maris, you're going to, well, you guys are bugs, so how do you open the drawer?
I think it's going to be less opening and more squiggling into.
Okay. Okay.
Squiggling.
Yeah, like lice, squiggling through the cracks and like the.
We could be cuter. It's like Tinkerbell at the beginning of Peter Pan, where she like goes through the key.
Yes.
Or we could
Or lice.
Yeah. That's cute. Maris, because you did not succeed, I will say you do find the code when you squiggle through this drawer, and you just don't find much else.
Okay.
But you do manage to find the little slip that has all 3 numbers.
Praise the Lord, hallelujah. What are they?
She will yell them out so that Hero also knows them.
Great.
Okay. Cool. You've got 33, 2, and then 14, which you all had already.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Eero, what are you looking for?
Well, I was looking for the code, but I know that I was also looking to see, I don't think I can take these papers with me at this point, but I just want to know the names of some of the people who are funding the Institute outside of just Daddy Vic. Like what government agents are they working directly with who know what they're doing here?
Okay. You've got some names, and I will
17 names right now.
I will give you 3.
Okay.
Okay. I will give you 3. You can write them down and we will return to them in the future. Okay? Because Daddy Vic is one of them. Unless you'd like to take Daddy Vic as one of your names. But you know that he was here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? All right. You've got Roderick Mills. Mills, Roderick Mills. You have Marigold Suttenberg.
Okay.
And you have, so I'm just trying to think. Okay, let's see. You have Sabine Kumar.
And none of these names sound familiar to me necessarily, right?
Not off the top of your head. I think you can. I will give you this. You do a quick scan of the list, and you don't see Petrova's name on there.
If he worked here, I know that he worked here. I've seen when I researched the Nexus Institute, I knew that he worked at least with them.
Would Eero have also seen who the actual name of the director is? Whatever his first name is? Something Woods?
Robert Woods, yes.
Robert Woods.
I think that that's a publicly available. Yeah. I think
yes. Okay.
Okay.
You got those names written down?
I do have those names written down, and I'm going to ruin their lives if we survive this.
And just putting it out there that Maris is going to think on those names because she's got the parents who know a lot of people, so
yeah.
She's just going to be thinking on those. But she's a little bit preoccupied. 33 to 14. 33 to 14. 33 to 14. She's not going to forget this.
Okay. Perfect. All right. You got what you're looking for, right? Achilles, go ahead and give me a flight to knock somebody out stealthily because somebody is walking by and just looks over into the window and sees one of them like pulling it out with like, are you memorizing these names or Eero, or are you not?
You're memorizing them. They're not taking this is me very much taking advantage of the DM, but earlier Danny said something to me of, I think that Eero kind of has like a photographic memory. So now they do, and I'm going to remember all of them without taking any paper.
Okay, in that case, you will not have to use your pills yet, Lauren, or Achilles. You can hold on to them. I would say that the bugs, if you guys are just taking this knowledge and repeating the names and the things in your head, go ahead, you can do that. Okay, so you guys make your way back down to the basement. As you are making your way back over, do you switch back from bugs or you stay bugs?
I would be tempted to stay bugs until we
get
get
to the
down there.
Okay. Achilles, as you are walking, you feel something wet and warm on the back, inside your pant leg, on the back.
Is it my old buddy Slobber Noah? Or face number 3?
It's not. It's also kind of quivering. Would you like to see what it is?
I mean, obviously, like, instinctually, when something touches you, you do look at it.
You pull up your pant leg and you see what looks like a small humanoid droplet, if that makes sense. It is
like the droplet mascot from Wet and Wild, or like
it has a head, it has very chubby little arms and legs, and let's see. And you can tell if you were to like try to touch it at all, it is magical. It has like a magical essence to it.
Does it look like Neora? But like, you know, like do they look related? Like they look, you know, like, oh, this is one of Neora's family members.
It's like this big, but
there's just only so many things that are made out of water.
Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Okay.
But I'm witnessing. Can I also do a brains check?
Sure.
Ooh. That's an 11.
Okay.
I got a 10 total.
You both notice it is the same exact shade of Neora's water.
Well, hello there, little moistlet. Was that right? I don't know. Hello.
It keeps tugging on your pant leg.
Yes, you look a lot like a friend of mine. Is the high guy still down here? So I don't want to like just be like.
Are we downstairs already?
Yes.
Okay.
And the high guy is not downstairs.
Okay,
and yes,
so we're okay.
downstairs.
We're all the way downstairs now. This isn't in the hallway. We're downstairs.
Yeah, you can be downstairs
we're
at
not
this point.
anymore, I don't think. I think we're up.
Then, yeah,
and
let's
actively opening the safe while this water droplet is doing whatever.
You can absolutely do that. You open it. You've earned the ability to open the storage at this point. It was a long time that you did manage to get the storage open, and your things are in here.
You look like my friend Neora.
It keeps tugging on your pants.
Okay, guys, this thing it's not talking to me. I don't know if it's old enough to talk, but do you know where Neora is? Do you know what nodding yes and shaking her head?
It puts its hand against your ankle, and it starts to kind of have like a boiling water sensation.
Holy shit! It's guy, get this off of me! Get it off! Get it off of me! Get it off! Oh my god! Oh!
I'm gonna scoop it.
You can scoop it.
Yeah, I'm scooping the droplet.
It's very warm.
There's just a little like handprint, or I don't even know, a blob print on my ankle, I guess.
Yeah.
That is now blistering.
Okay. Hi. Does it seem to communicate with us at all, other than like tugging and burning?
Pain and suffering.
It just keeps trying to tug at you all. So I will say you can all get your things together. Mm-hmm. You all gather your things. What would you like to do down in the basement before you leave? It is tugging at you.
Maris wants to make a phone call. I don't know if she's got reception or not. She wants to try.
Okay. You're going to try? Who are you trying to make a phone call to?
Conway, because we talked to him just before all this happened about meeting at the Nexus Institute. And yeah, I need to call him.
Okay.
That's the first attempt.
Go to dial the phone. I don't have, unfortunately, my old ringtone anymore. But you go to dial the phone, and on the second ring, hi, hey, who is this?
It's Maris. Conway?
Maris. Okay, where are you right now?
We're at the Nexus Institute in the basement.
Yeah, I saw them take you in. Where do you know where you are in the building?
Yes, we're in storage room B. We found Neora's family. They're in the pool. Oculus found the director's son in solitary confinement. We found Riley's dad in the operating room getting his brain worked on. We haven't found Riley yet. We found Neora in the quarantine, but then things went bad, and we're not sure where she is now.
Oh, yeah, I would have told them all of that. Like, guess what, guys? Yora is not in a good spot right now. She's been taken to a new hell. I have no idea where it is.
Don't worry about Riley. Riley was with me when I last left.
Oh,
I told her to hide. I'm going back to the I am on my way back to you all, but you need to lay low. And if you can,
I don't.
yeah,
I don't think laying low is not an option. I think that they're going to kill Neora within the next 2 hours.
or
what the
sooner.
fuck? Why isn't she with you?
Because she decided not to be.
Well, we split up to try and find the code so we could get our stuff. We were gonna be like stealthy and stuff.
If you can, try to find Neora, try to help her, try to unlock the door that leads into the building if you can. I'll try to make it to you as soon as possible.
Okay.
You have your wands.
Yes, finally, yes.
Good. Just watch out for Vanderpool. I'm sure you know that already.
Yeah.
Just, I'll be there soon. And he hangs up.
We have Neora's wand too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I see 2 options. First is that we go up and we try to find out where Neora is and see if she can wait long enough for Conway to get here, or if it's like full on electric chair right this second.
Right.
The other option depends a lot on how time travel works. I was going to ask Danny you about this at break, but I'll just ask you during game. If we go to the save point, do we go to the save point with our current memories and with the objects that we have now, or are we re-entering our bodies at that point? How does it work? Like, if Maris had her wand in her hand and she went to the save point, would she have the wand, or would she just know the code to get the wand, or neither?
You would know everything, but you would not have the thing. It's like a rewind, right? So you would know, your memories would be intact, but you would not have the things or the progress you've made up to that point.
My other massive question. I made the memory during the time Neora was doing what she was doing. The memory that I was imprinting was before that point. Which point in time would I be traveling to that location, but at the time that I made the memory, or would I be traveling to that moment in time?
You would be traveling to, okay, I will specify, because I specified this in Messenger too. What you were doing was during the battle itself. The battle was happening while all of you guys were navigating through the Institute.
Yeah.
But it would be at that moment in time that you recorded the memory.
I'm remembering, or the moment of time that I made the recording?
The remembering.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
But I will also say, just as a thing too, make sure you guys, you only have one, right? So use it sparingly.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we can only use it once. It has to be sparingly.
I have
Exactly.
I have an idea, but we'd have to make things, and I don't know how good we are at making stuff, but here's my thought. So we have ways to unlock Noah and his friends, and also I left the pool sort of unlatched. I stuck a thing in there, and I don't know if anyone's gone back in. They might have with everything going on, but if they didn't, then the door is still technically open. But what if we created something that we could activate and gave one to Melly and gave one to Noah and said, don't do anything, but we're going to unlock your doors, and when you see these things light up or like poof into smoke or whatever, that's your signal to come out and be as chaotic as we can, so that we have like backup planned. Is that something we can even do? I don't know how good you guys are at like creating objects and stuff.
Again, I can try to build something. I'm not amazing, but I can try if I have stuff.
I can enchant objects.
I can build it, you can enchant it, I guess.
You did take an artifacts class, Eero, so that might come in handy. And I would allow Ocles to use.
Thinking so hard about lo mein that I have no idea what I'm building. Sorry, I was thinking about his dead body. What are we building?
Something that we can activate remotely that will tell Noah and Melly that it's time to leave the rooms that they're safely in.
Brilliant. Okay, yes, that is absolutely something that we can build. Essentially, it's just like a little tape recorder thing, right? Essentially, it's just play back something at a specified moment.
Or even just like light up or poof into smoke or just...
Sure. Yeah. Is there like shit that I can take out of storage or the boiler room or anything to like just make a little...
Yeah, I mean, you guys are in storage and you're not the only patients here. So I will give you guys a little freedom to build this thing. What do you want to build it out of in the storage room?
What's in storage? Toilet paper?
No, this is the stuff of everyone.
Yeah, this is the stuff that they confiscated. So stuff that Greg had on him at the time. I don't think that
That's another thing. We gotta help Greg.
Mm-hmm.
How about coins?
That makes sense.
Yeah,
change.
Coins.
That would be very. Yeah, you guys could easily find some like pounds. Pound coins.
Knickknacks? I thought you were gonna say knickknacks for a second.
I was gonna say nickel, and I'm like, no, we're not there.
I am monumentally proud of you.
A sixpence.
Heroes probably walk us through like
not this century.
You have to set up this kind of little ritual, and if you do this, this, and this, and then Ocles, you're gonna have to actually do all of it because I can help you set up the ritual, but I can't actually like do anything.
Let's do some rolls, and we'll describe what they are, what the objects are, okay? Because we know what they do, right? They're going to be. You said activated. They maybe blink, or you talked through them. What are we doing?
It just needs to change state. So if it's a coin, maybe it starts glowing.
Okay. So go ahead, Eero, give me a brains check. And we're just doing a roll. And
that's a 32.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, Eero, you help Ocles. Go ahead and roll a charm.
All right. That is not great. That's a 6.
A 6.
What are we trying to reach?
Well, I was trying to like gauge basically what you guys are doing when you're 6. Let's see. So you did a 32, you did a 6. Because Eero's roll is so high in this instance, I would say that Eero's probably kind of teaching you and navigating through this because he has taken artifacts. And I like the fact that he's applying his actual class knowledge to this. So I will say you guys successfully do it. I think, Ocles, you're struggling a little bit with it just because you didn't take that class and you're like, are you sure? But Eero is navigating you through this process and you do manage to make these artifacts.
Do we have one for Noah, one for the pool room? Do we want to make... I would love to make additional where we have one as well, just in case we get separated again.
Okay, yeah.
Is there anybody else that we should have... Niora, I am assuming, we're just going to have to grab her, right?
So with Niora, what I'm thinking, the only way we're going to find... If we want to try to get Niora, the only way that I think we can get to Niora is if I go in to talk to Hollingham and say that, the patient has escaped. This is a high risk as it's done so much damage, and he is requested on urgent matter to contain this high risk patient. And so that will lead me and us to wherever Niora is, if I can convince him.
What about this little guy?
It tugs at Eero, it tugs at your hair again.
I think he can bring us
To
I'm
Nura?
sorry to assume your gender, but I think he can bring us to Niora. I think that this is. I'm going to make some wild leaps of logic here. This seems to be made out of the lake. It seems to be part of that water calling to like its children or whatever. I think it'll be able to find its way to Niora. It's just what we're going to do when we get there. Is it just we're setting fucking everything off at once? Should I power down the cells at that point in time? Like when we get the signal, should I be shutting down the electricity, putting off the sprinklers? Like,
Yeah.
because
I think we're going to have to split up.
Yeah.
because I think from the electrical room, I should be able to shut down. I think we determined last session, Danny, and let me know if I'm wrong, that we would be able to shut down essentially the locking mechanisms on the regular cells.
Yep.
Okay.
The cells. Yep.
That wouldn't have any effect, I don't think, on Noah, who can already get out, if I remember correctly.
He has keys.
It'll set the garden free.
Okay.
There's labels, yeah, that says garden, cell 1, cell 2, as you remember. Okay. So
I'll stay down here. I have a coin.
Okay.
You two will go together. You both have your wands. You're both very competent. You will get this done. Just let me know when I should start shutting things down. Once I turn everything off, I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to go for. Where does it make sense to meet up at that point?
Outside.
Outside? Like what
Yeah.
door are we looking through? There's
Go out the door by the pool.
the pool one? Okay.
Because there are fewer doors between you and there.
Conway said something about figuring out the door to the exit. Was that
Yeah.
a different locking mechanism? Or did none of us have looked?
I think it's probably just locked. I think we probably just need to unlock it.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, while you guys are being competent and really good at your job somewhere else doing magic and whatever, I'm gonna turn off the lights, run upstairs, and see if I can unlock that door. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay.
Do you need keys? Do we need to... Oculus, do you need to leave the keys with Eero? Oh, but we need the keys to unlock Noah and the pool.
No, he has keys.
But I need one. We need to unlock the pool.
We do need to unlock the pool.
Assuming it may not have gotten locked again. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I bet Noah would do it because he seemed to really like Melly. So we can ask him to make sure that they get out too.
So,
Oh.
and Greg, do you think he can handle Greg too? His room is right across. He could get Greg and...
I think we're gonna have to carry Greg out unless they have a wheelchair situation here.
They probably do, yeah.
I mean...
And
I could go for Greg and you could go for Niora.
Okay.
okay. Got a plan.
Wait, are you going for Greg and I'm going for Nero by myself with all of everyone with her?
I think you
No.
should both go. I think you should
We
both
need to
go
both go for Niora.
Once you get Niora, we'll get Greg. Like, once we get Niora, I don't know, her brain will explode and everyone will die around her. I don't know. But things will be different then, and we'll get Greg then. We're gonna get him. We're not gonna let him
Oh,
die.
at this point, he's probably completely a vegetable, but it's fine.
Okay. We've got a plan moving into the second part of this episode. We're going to take our break here and we're going to come
Yes.
back. And we are going to come back maybe on Niora. We'll see.
Good. All right.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are gonna just summarize briefly. So, Maris and Oclese are off to find Neora, is it? Or what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Little guy is tugging at you. Well, is the little guy still with Eero? Or did you pass him off?
I absolutely passed him off. They need to find Nora. I'm staying downstairs to shut everything down when the moment comes.
Okay. So, you're staying downstairs, Eero. I'm going to jump to Neora since we have not heard from Neora for a good little while. Neora,
Yo.
you start to come to. You start to come to, and your vision blurrily brings in the translucent bright light above you, shining right down in your face. It's invasive, it's blaring, it gives you a whole headache when you open your eyes. Your eyes dart around the room, you're looking around. You realize that you're in a fairly small room, neatly organized, quite clean. Bookshelves and files everywhere, a computer. And your eyes land on a framed diploma above the computer. Dr. Vanderpool. You get the feeling this might be their office. And you feel a sharp pain. And you kind of try to figure out where it's coming from, and you pin it down to your brain. You know something's been done with your brain, but you're not quite sure what yet. Neora, go ahead and mark down one wound. You've received one wound from this interaction with the doctor. But you notice that Dr. Vanderpool's not in the room. In fact, you hear another voice floating to you from above, and you suddenly, when you're coming to, you feel somebody's hand on your cheek. Neora, come back, come on. Come on, you're not dead, right? Come on.
Can I see anything?
As your vision clears, you go back and you think at first maybe you are in like because at first you're like your eyes are rolling around, you're looking at this office and you look up again, you think maybe you're dreaming it until you see Riley's face come up above you again.
Riley, what
Neora,
the hell are you doing here?
I snuck in.
Riley, it's not. No, it's not safe. Safe for
Of
you.
course it's not safe. Look at you. Look, I need to get these vines off you, these cuffs. Just a sec. And you hear like fumbling as you hear Riley trying to work at those cuffs at your hands, at your wrists. And you feel them snap open as Riley takes and loosens the cuffs with their wand.
How did you get in here? Who you with? Who did you tell?
I was outside and, well, I was with Professor Conway, and he told me to stay put. And, well, the disguise wore off, so I guess, like, not wearing that anymore, but he went to go get others. And then, well, I don't know, I was scared for you all, so I snuck in.
How did you know where to find me?
I saw them take you into this office. There's a bunch of buildings. This place is huge. The grounds are big. And Conway and I, we had to look around the buildings and try to find. But he saw you coming into this building. He saw you getting taken in. And then we hid out and then we waited. And then when I came in, there was a bunch of ruckus. And then I saw Professor Vanderpool bring you in here.
Okay.
But I don't know when they'll be back.
Yeah, looking around, anything attached to me still? Or...
Riley managed to loosen the cuffs on your hands and your legs.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can sit up if you'd like, but you'll have to do it shakily. Something's happened, and you're not sure what,
Yeah.
but it's kind of hard to walk.
Okay, I can't move. I can't get out. You need to.
I need to help you. Come here.
No, you need to get out.
No, I came in to help you.
Which you can. But I don't think you can carry both of us out.
And I'll try to do some kind of charm or transform you. I don't know. I need to do something. I can't just leave you.
Okay, but you know where I am, yeah?
Well, yeah, I'm not leaving you. I'm not leaving your side. And there's footsteps out the office, and they look quickly to the door, and they look back to you with wide eyes. It's
Riley,
not... It's fine. I'll just hide here. And they hide under the kind of you're laying in like a bed gurney looking thing, and they shove themselves into the nook. In between, like down deep in there. And how do you get the cups to look like they're attached again?
First things first, can I see like a scalpel or anything that I could grab?
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah,
sharp?
there's probably a scalpel in there.
Yep. Grab a scalpel, kind of push that into the water that in my wrist.
Uh-huh. That's painful. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. And then kind of tighten the straps on me, but enough that it's not like locked in. Just kind of at a glance. So if Nero needs to, she could stab whoever comes to her.
Okay. The door opens and in comes Simon, which I don't know if you really know who Simon is, but Simon is one of the interns. The others have seen him quite a bit. And he goes and starts looking for the files on the bookshelf, trying to sort through them. And he gives a glance over at you, Neora. And you see his eyes kind of soften a little before he turns back to the bookshelf.
I think Nero saw him in the interns lounge, like Nero went in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was Nero that said, "Hey, Vanderpool's on a warpath. You haven't really got to work."
Yeah.
Hey, yeah,
Well, you're awake?
Yeah, I'm hard to keep down. Simon, yeah?
Yeah. And he looks torn between going to the door and staying where he is. Yeah. That's
Simon,
my name.
Okay, you know who told you to get back to work when you were taking too long a break in the office?
Vanderpool.
Yo, what? It was me.
Oh, yeah. Right. Wait, what? No. That was
an intern that you'd never seen before. Yo, it's me. I am a person, Simon. I don't know what the hell they told you about me, but I am a person, just like you.
This is
A
freaky.
bit younger by the feels of it.
So how are you walking around as an intern if you're...
Because I'm a mage, just like...
I guess, but I don't know. Normally people don't disguise themselves.
And because they were trying to erase my memories. That they stole me from school to completely erase my memories. You cool with that? Students with families? Homes?
Look, I'm not even on this case, okay? Like,
Yeah,
I'm on
you're
another
on the cases
experiment.
of other people who are tortured. That sit well with you?
I don't like what they do here, but
You don't like what they do here?
it's the only job I could get.
After what?
In an alchemy setting, I was hired here. I didn't know that this place. I was hired for the next. I was hired for the Nexus Institute, okay? And then they put me here. I thought the Nexus Institute was the building they show everybody all the time. Do you not? They've got the building where everybody sees and then they don't.
Yeah, I kind of pieced that together when they started locking me in a test tube to experiment on me.
Look.
You seem like a person, like an actual human.
Well, yeah, I
You're an
am.
alchemist, yeah?
Yeah, newly graduated, yep.
Okay, cool. I currently can't stand. If you knew of a drug that's in here that could help alleviate that a little bit, and you just some happen to go missing, no one would notice. But you might save a person's life. A student in their second year of school.
He glances to the door again. Niora, give me a charm. TN 12.
Okay. I can burn all my birthday tokens to make that a 12. Which I think we're gonna have to.
Wait, what's your charm dice?
D12.
Oh, go 10. What are you at right now?
I'm at an 8.
Okay.
So I'm gonna burn 2.
Okay. Simon looks to the door again, looks back down, and glances up to you. Just don't mention my name, okay?
I don't know your name.
Gives you a small nod, and he'll reach in his pocket and take out a teeny tiny vial. And he'll slip it.
As he puts it closer, Nero just slams a hand out of the thing that's meant to be restraining her, takes the vial and drinks it.
Okay.
Clearly showing Simon, yeah, she could have done something if she wanted to. She's not restrained here.
And he jerks back. He flinches back and he takes a few steps back.
Yeah, I'm hard to keep down.
Yeah, I can tell. Look, I gotta get out of here. I
Yeah,
gotta
get out.
go.
Thank you. Do you want to take the vial with you? Evidence? Nero passes the empty vial back to him.
Right. And he goes to get the file that he came in here for and the vial, and he walks out.
Thanks.
Is it safe to come out yet?
I probably not know. You need to get out of here.
I'm not leaving without you.
Nero's gonna try and stand. Can she stand?
She can stand, yes.
Neora's gonna try to see if there's anything currently affecting her mind. Neora's gonna kind of do her own little mental scan of herself. Is there anything currently affecting her mind? Is there anything playing with her perception? Neora's kind of trained at expelling things out of her mind when it's not meant to be there.
You get the feeling that what was being played with your mind, as far as that goes, was memories. So you're trying to figure out if there was something with your perception. Your perception is fine. Your sight is fine. Your taste is fine. Your smell is fine.
Is Riley actually here? Is a thought Neora has as she sits up.
Ah, I see what you're saying. You reach out. Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Oh,
go ahead.
Let's
get it.
medium.
Give me a brains check of 10.
You don't like me, need any?
What?
It's worth the last 2, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know. That's up to you.
To see if Riley exists, or to see if this is a trick from Vanderpool?
I can't. Well, you'll get another adversity token if you take the fail. I'm just saying, but
I would. I got a 7. I got +1. I spent 2 to make those hands.
it's up to you.
I think I'd rather know whether or not I'm acting on my own mental faculties. So yeah, I'd like to know.
Neora, you reach out your hand and you go to touch Riley, I assume, to see if
No, I
she
think
might
she just
be
tries. I think she more scans her own brain. Neura's used to when things are fucked with her mind at this point.
You scan your own brain and you start to pick up surface thoughts of Riley. Riley's thinking things like, what are we going to do from here? God, I'm so scared right now. I hope Conway comes back soon. And you get the
Okay.
feeling that this is Riley.
Yeah, that was kind of one of the big things she was trying. Is like, hey, Neora can passively pick up things that most people can't.
Yeah.
That no one else knows she can really do. So kind of trying for that. Okay, cool. You got in? Was there any doors? What's through there?
I came in that way. Yeah,
Okay,
come follow me.
Let's be quiet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything? So you know, I've got a scalpel. Is there anything I could grab in here that looks like I could use as like a distraction? Any glass I could take to throw, like a vial or anything?
There's some jars, I would say, on the
Something
shelves.
small, like basically something that she could throw, like to smash against a wall if she needs someone to,
Yeah.
as a distraction.
There's a jar you can take for sure. Yeah, and
Cool.
you've got that scalpel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Riley will also take like a little pick as well off of the desk.
Got your wand on you, yeah?
I do, but it seems like it'd be hardcore if somebody got close to me.
Yeah, cool. Let's go. Stay quiet, yeah?
Yeah. All right. So we're going to jump to, I think maybe, let's see what order we want to do since we're split. Probably Maris and Ocklys, because Eero seems like he'll be the final move.
I'm waiting on the signal.
Okay, Maris and Ocklys. So the little blob of water starts to tug you all towards the pool.
Forgot I was muted. Yes, I would write a quick little note and like wrap the coin up in it, and on the note I will put wait for the signal, and just have an animated doodle, magically animated doodle of like Noah and his faces, and just being breaking free.
Okay, perfect.
And I will slide that under the door.
You slide it under. Well, you can't. You have to slip in, right?
Oh,
There's no gap underneath. Yeah, but you
Okay.
can slip it in.
All right, you got my back? Okay. I side to side and just very quickly start unlocking all the locks again.
Okay. As you're doing this, there is probably somebody that comes out of one of the rooms on the right, maybe the archives. Maris, how do you distract this person? Oh, it's probably, yeah. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's okay. That's good. The intern will pass by and be like, "Ooh, rough job. Sucks. I'd help you, but it's my lunch." And she walks off. Yeah, that's good. Okay. You're able to unlock all of the locks and slip that device in.
It's like, Noah, it's Ocklys. I kind of like pass it forward, and then I close the door and very quickly, because we gotta move.
Yeah. Knitting Daddy is saying that they are not hearing Maris. So let's see if there's an audio thing happening.
Yep, got it.
Okay. Thank you, Knitting Daddy. All right. Cool. You slip it in. All right. Good. And as you are doing this, the little blob of water is starting to warm up again and get very hot as it tugs you impatiently towards the pool.
All right, we move towards the pool then.
Move towards the pool. Yeah, you guys can you can unlock it. You have the keys.
Is it locked again? Because Maris had slipped the little...
I would say it's probably locked
Okay,
again,
so
but
someone
you
had
have
gone
that
and checked
key.
in. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And do you go inside?
When we unlock it and open the door, does the blob just go in?
Yes, it'll jump off of you and start to run towards the pool.
Oh, we should go. Okay. Let me go first.
You've been in here
Yeah,
before,
yeah.
so you got this. Here's your coin, and I hand her the coin.
Hey, Melly.
Hello? Who's
Hi.
there?
Do you remember me? I'm Yora's friend. I talked to you
Oh.
earlier.
It's okay. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Mary, right?
Maris, yeah.
Maris. Oh! And she sees the little blob running and holds out her hand, and the blob jumps into her hand. She's like, Gwyneth! I didn't know you were here.
Who's that?
This is Gwyneth.
Who's Gwyneth? Wait, I know that name.
It's our home. It's the river where we're from.
I expected something bigger.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened.
Oh. I have a present for you.
A present? And she puts Gwyneth down. What is it? Is it a game?
Well, kind of. This is a coin. You've seen these before, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Greg uses it to buy me candy and milkshakes at the diner.
Well, this one's a little different. It right now looks normal, but soon it's going to glow. And
Is this one of those, like, arcade coins?
no.
Can I throw it?
Oh, don't throw it. You need to hold on to it and not lose it. It's really important, okay? So when the coin glows, I want you all to go to the door and leave.
Leave where?
Leave the pool. And when you come out, you know your left and your right, yeah? I know that Neora is good with left and right. Are you good with left and right?
No.
Okay. Okay. And Maris will turn to face the door. When you walk out the door, go this way. And she'll point to the right. And
Okay.
and turn like all the way around and go down the hallway. And you're gonna see a door to outside.
Okay.
Just go outside. Take your whole family with you. And
okay.
yeah, that when that coin glows, that is your signal that it's okay to go out the door and get outside. And
Okay.
I don't know what's going to be around. There might be bad people.
This is scary.
I know, I'm sorry, but this is the best way we can think of to get you guys safe and get you
Where's
out of here.
Neora?
We're on our way to get her.
Okay.
I know she wants to see you all again. So, can you do that for me? When the coin glows, you get all of you go outside. And take Gwyneth with you too.
Okay. And you hear a plop behind her as Gwyneth jumps into the pool, and all of a sudden, the surface of the water ripples, the entire surface.
Oh. What just happened, Melly?
Let me see. And Gwyneth will reach her finger into the pool. Oh, Gwyneth took over all the water. They expanded.
Oh. Oh. This is gonna sound kind of strange, but so Maris took all of her stuff from the storage.
Yes. Yes.
She wants to rummage around in her purse, and I'm sure she's got like a baggie or something. Can I have just a little bit of water?
Oh, I would have to ask Gwyneth.
Yes, please ask, if I may, please. Just because if I can have a little bit of water, I can use that to cast some spells.
She nods, and she leans down, and you hear her do a low kind of sing-song noise. And she listens, puts her ear to the surface of the water. She looks up at you and nods. But only because you're Neora's friend.
Of course, I will do anything to help Neora, and this will help Neora. And so she'll just get a little bit of water, just enough that she's got something to work off of.
Okay.
And tuck that not in her purse, but in her pocket.
You pinky promise that you'll find her.
I pinky promise that I will do my absolute best to find her.
Okay. You bring her back here.
We're gonna take her outside. Because outside is safer than inside. Our Coven Master is gonna be there. He said he'll help us.
She nods.
Neora trusts Master Conway.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Wait, Neura's not here, Clis. The water didn't take us to Neora.
That is very unfortunate. Well, I did have that one idea to go and interrupt the surgery and maybe see about trying to convince Hollingham
Yeah.
that Vanderpool needs him immediately. I don't know what else to do outside of that.
Yeah, no, that's probably the best.
Okay. We're going to jump back to Neora real quick. Neora, how do you want to navigate trying to sneak you and Riley out of this office? If you do open the door, you will look, and it's a thin hallway with a bunch of doors on each side, and you see another door. Okay, let me just try to figure out how to explain this. Let me look at the map real quick. So there's the hallway, door on the left-hand side at the end, and a door on the right-hand side. So it's a hallway. You see that there's a door at each end of the hallway that leads into more places. I will say, to make matters a little easier, there's probably a window on the door to your right that leads out into the garden on the left, the director's office on the right. You see that this hallway is directly attached to the institute. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So if
So
you
we
guys look at
probably
your
need-
map, you know where that door leads.
Yeah, well, then we can just pull up the map just so I've got it open as I'm discussing this. So we're just slightly off, like, to the left of the garden.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So, Riley, how did you get past everyone?
Came in from that way, opposite way.
Okay, and what's down
Leads outside.
there? Is it just a straight door to outside?
Straight door to outside, yeah.
Okay,
These must be all the offices, I assume.
yeah.
And then that looks like it leads into the bigger place.
Yeah. We need to get the others. Well, I need to get the others. Can I see anyone else moving in the...
You've got people moving around the garden, the laboratory. You've still got people trying to clean up the mess around that area. Explain to me how you would like to try to sneak into this.
Okay. I think Nero wants Riley to leave.
I'm not going to leave you, so
Okay,
no.
but we also need... We need someone to help get people out.
Riley, you need my help. Sorry. Neora, you need my help too. I can help
know.
with this.
I
So I
know.
know you're concerned about me, but stop.
And it's not just you, Riley. There's a lot of other people in here, and they're going to need someone to help them when they get out.
And I'll help them with you. We'll get them out together. But right now, let's focus on getting them out. I'm a good fighter. I'm a good duelist. I know how to do magic. So let's do this. Give me a chance.
Okay, this isn't a fight.
It is a fight. It is going to be a fight.
Not right now.
Well, then let's get in there sneakily. I got in here, didn't I?
Okay. Okay.
Look, I've got my wand. Without me, you would have a wand. So come on, let's use it.
Okay. The others meet in the basement. Maybe they left. Maybe they opened the storage. Maybe they got through to that. My wand might be down there.
I wasn't ever very good at charms and transformation stuff, but I could try that. What do you think?
Yeah. Can you turn yourself into like a spider or a fly or? It hurts like hell. Just warning you.
Yeah, sure. I could try that. Maybe turn you into a flea or something.
Okay.
Okay, let me roll for Riley. Riley's gonna put their wand on you. Okay. They got about a 19. So they do successfully turn you into a flea. Your brain does hurt a lot as you are shrinking down into this small size. Your brain, it does not like all of this changing and transforming at all.
Nope. I imagine not.
So you grit your teeth as you are getting smaller and smaller. Riley is going to go for 15. So they managed to get themselves down into the size of was it a rat? What are they turning themselves into? Yeah, sure, a rat. There's apparently a lot of rats in Nexus Institute, so we'll say a rat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Nura kind of leads. Probably much the same way Achilles did as they were traveling around. And
Yeah.
trying to get to the basement where the new storage locker is.
Go ahead and give me a brains check real quick. TN7.
That's a 1.
Ooh, okay, get an adversity token.
I got 1 back at least.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a little longer to get there, only because your head really hurts. Yay! And it's kind of hard to navigate, I feel like, from this far down, right?
Yep.
But where are you going? The basement?
Yeah.
Okay. So you manage to hop down these stairs. Or you're riding on Riley. So Riley is hopping down these stairs. And Deanna just left. Oh, there you are. Okay. And you hear a squeak as this rat comes down the stairs and walks towards you. Arrow? Yeah.
I thought I didn't know they were near me. I was just like that.
Yeah, they're going down to the basement, I think, is what the plan was.
Okay, shit. Well, I'm just standing outside the electrical box waiting for a coin to light up, and there's a rat.
Yeah, so Riley the rat walks over and stands on their hind legs and looks to Neora for guidance.
Do we see Arrow down there? Like, if we get down there?
Yeah. We walk right up to Arrow.
Right now.
I think Neora's going to signal to kind of, let's go back, Riley. Let's hope Riley can get them back.
Going back upstairs?
No, go back to being them.
Oh, okay.
Rat.
The little rat will nod and shake, and you both pop back into your original forms. Oh, that was rough. That hurt.
Hi.
Yeah, no, it hurts.
Oh,
Hi.
you're okay. Good. You're not. Frankly, I thought you might be kind of not dead yet, not dead, but like
I'm hard to kill. Vanderpool does something to my brain. It hurts a lot.
Where's the others?
Achilles and Maris are actively looking for Neora right now.
Great. Okay.
They're gonna send me a signal when they find you to shut everything down and unleash shit upon the world.
Okay, let's start. Do we have an escape plan? Do you have an escape plan?
Yes, it's put everything to shit. We're gonna turn off essentially the electricity of the building, let all the patients out. There's a guy called Noah. I don't know if you know who Noah is. Were you there for the Noah? I don't think you know who Noah is. It's a big monster thing.
Okay.
Bunch of other patients. We're gonna turn the lights off. We're gonna let the garden out. I'm going for the door immediately.
Do you have my wand?
The plan was for Maris and
and Ockley's to save you wherever you were, and then immediately run and join me at the door.
Cool.
So they're
Riley-
out there somewhere?
Yes, looking for you. I know Ockley's had the
no.
plan to go try to get Professor Bartholomew or whatever the fuck his name is, and see if he could lead her to you.
Okay, well, Riley
Well, there
found
was
me.
a really nice boy that helped us too.
We found Simon again. He helped me out a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
FYI, yeah, he knows I'm here.
Great. Good. Okay. Well, then let's okay. Well,
Do you have your wand? Do people have wands? Do we get stuff?
I don't Nora, I don't
I know. Do people have their things?
Maris has her wand. I think they probably have your wand.
Yeah, they probably have mine.
Yeah.
You hear an alarm sound above you.
Nero just, that'd be it.
And you hear over the speakers, "The patient has escaped. The patient has escaped. The patient is free in our institute. Find them at whatever cost. Pink hair, river nymph, Neora, find them."
Great. Sounds like the signal to me. I'm gonna shut down the facility.
Perfect.
That
I'm
feels
gonna shut it down.
Perfect. All right, and this security alarm is still, you're still hearing Dr. Vanderpool's voice over, and they sound pissed. They sound so mad, and they're like, "Find this nymph at any cost, dead or alive. I want them.
I would love, and I turn the electricity off to cut them off in the middle of the sentence. That's
Bring
my
her to me."
Escaped again.
Shit. Crap, this is bad.
No, this is bad.
This
We're
is
going
really
for the
bad.
next to the pool. We're running. That was my plan. Just
Okay,
walk.
run.
I just
Okay,
imagine like Maris and I are just like, all right, so maybe we go down the hallway, we go in, we talk to Hemingway, Hollingham,
yeah.
and then like, the river nymph has escaped. I'm like, well, shit, okay. Flip the coin. I activate the coin to let Noah know.
And let the river nymphs know that we're leaving.
Oh, fuck.
That was easy.
We also have to get Greg. Greg is in the operating room.
I'm sorry, what?
We gotta get him.
Greg,
look,
who's Greg?
Pick him on the way through.
Riley will get to that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that wasn't okay. Well, we're gonna. If anyone,
It's your dad. Well, that was
My
a lot.
dad?
Okay.
Yeah, look.
What the hell?
run us through- okay, let me see. Where's the fucking the map? The operating room is along that same path to that door.
Mhm.
Right? We essentially
Yes.
have to pass that.
I'm
Right.
going
I'm
to
gonna sprint to the operating room then
Okay.
and see what I
I'm
see.
gonna pause real quick. I yes, you do go to the operating room real quick. As soon as that alarm sounds, that's when our encounter is gonna start. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is no longer a stealth mission.
Really?
So let me just lay down kind of what we're doing. This is an encounter that will have wounds. Let's remind everyone what wounds are.
Okay.
One failed check is one wound. Failed check by 5 or more of the TN is 2 wounds. If you hit 3 wounds, you go unconscious. Neora is the only one who can take away 1 wound if you spend your turn to heal. Okay? And so I've been building this encounter and learning from the lessons that we had with the Vic encounter from before.
Mhm.
So the way this will work is we'll take initiative. Anybody that fails, of course, will get the wound. That's the wound system. At the end of the initiative, we will have some fun stuff occurring, an attack. So, good luck, everybody. It's gonna be fun. And Eero, do you have your moves all written down?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming that I can't say as the initiative begins. I want to prep for that thing. Great.
No.
Okay.
Neora, in this encounter, I think it would be really cool if you had a special ability as an action to look into someone's brain. This is if you choose to use this ability and predict their next move.
Okay.
In the same vein, you can use that action to predict their next move and try to figure out how to prevent it or what you'd like to do about that. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I have a question. I have a question on a suggestion of how that could what I could possibly do with that.
Okay.
Could I end up using that as I look into someone's brain, kind of influence their emotions the same way emotions kind of passively influence me in order to like halt things or change things a little bit? Can I spare other people's thoughts?
You want to influence their mind? Is that what you're saying?
And that's Neora's goal for it.
I will allow you to do that for smaller people.
Yeah. I think for this encounter, Neora's brain's a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, because you are definitely, your brain's all messed up. You're not going to be able to reach Dr. Vanderpool with that kind of thing, but you might be able to influence the people on the floor. All right. The alarm goes off. People are rushing back and forth, trying to find this nymph. Okay, let's go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll figure out what we do from there. So go ahead and everybody roll initiative, please.
10.
10?
7.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
20. I exploded 3 times.
Hell yeah!
Oh
What
my
is
God.
your flight die?
It's a D6.
Oh my God.
I know. Did you, like, you roll back me rolling, you'll see my, like, I don't know if anybody knows, I was like, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, 20, okay, sure.
Okay, friends, so we have Achilles at the top, Neora, Eero, and then Maris. And I will also say, as you are navigating this landscape and people are running around, you will also technically have tasks as well. The tasks that you wanted to do to get out of here. So if you do just want to leave, let me know. But I have ways you guys can navigate helping the people as you go. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Achilles, your turn.
All right, Menace, you strong. Let's go get Greg. I get that. Let's do that. And then I'm going to book towards the operating room to go get Greg.
You run towards the operating room. You run into Eero, because I believe Eero is also there at that point.
Hey, you!
Oh, she's here.
Oh,
Is
great.
Neora also there?
Yeah, Neora's following Gero. So
Okay,
is Riley. The three of
You
them are kind
also
of.
see Neora and Riley. Oh, there you are.
Riley, you're here.
I
Wow.
thought you were with Conway. Okay, cool.
Not
Where's
anymore.
Conway? Where's Conway?
He went to the castle to go get more people.
Shit. Okay.
Well, let's boogie.
The
Greg,
dragon.
Greg. Let's go, Riley.
Okay, all right. And so you go to open the door, I assume, to this.
I open the door, and I'm guessing what's his face, Hemingway. I keep calling him the fucking wrong thing.
Dr.
Hollingham.
Hollingham is taking off his gloves as the two interns are freshening up, cleaning, and you see Greg, and his head is draped back, and he is on the gurney.
I would like to use one of my pills to make. I want to grab one of my 3 pills, and I want to throw it and have it explode in a cloud of dust to knock them out.
Okay. I think that, let's see, if they're tiny, right? So you want to try to get all 3 of them?
I guess it would depend. I think fairness would probably be maybe, and this is up to you, like how well I roll. Like maybe the higher I roll,
Yeah,
is
TN.
yeah.
Okay.
So like 1, 2, 3 or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so minimal, at least to get one of them out, right, is going to be, let's see. You're going to try to roll.
Is this a flight or a fight? Fight, maybe? Because I'm
Ooh.
throwing it.
Fight. I think a fight.
So that's a D12 die for me.
D12? Okay, so go ahead. Minimum's going to be a 10. 1.
Okay.
2 is a 13. 3 is a 15.
Okay, here we go.
I'm assuming you get magic this is enchanted.
Yes. All right. 12.
A 12. Okay, so you manage, I believe that's 1, right? You hit a 10. The second was 3 or 13. Yeah. So
Do I get to pick who? Because I think I want Hemingway, Hollingworth,
Holling.
that guy,
Hollingham?
Dr. Evil.
Hollingham.
I would like Dr. Evil to go down if I get to choose.
I would say that yes, because you aim for him specifically, you can knock him out.
Great.
And he falls to the floor.
I saw from Maris's corner. Did you want to use adversity tokens or how are you feeling? I was thinking about adversity tokens.
I mean, I technically didn't fail, so I feel like this would be up to the DM. Like, if you would allow me to use more, but technically because it is like a pass or fail, I don't know if you.
I think because it is a pass or fail, it makes more sense to just have the effect go off. Because how would you help the effect get bigger, right? So. But for now, yes. So you've got these 2 interns in the room with you, still kind of staring at you. Hollingham goes down, slams head against the floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're doing this. I think you're just kind of on Maris's belt, sees her and one just kind of slips it out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have some fun, eh? Nymphs are in there?
In the pool, on their way out.
It's unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay, can you go kick down that door?
Are we gonna leave? Okay.
No, we're gonna get everyone. We get everyone.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Cool.
Okay, Neora. So Neora and Riley head towards the pool, and you hear the whispering from inside. You go inside, and there are, let's see, there's probably a scientist in here who is looking around and basically is trying to get them out of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And they're mostly on the bottom of the pool trying to avoid the scientist. And Melly is like, get away, as the scientist tries to reach for her, and she goes to the corner of the room.
Mm-hmm. I think Neora is fast. Neora is going to try to do what they do on kids on a broom, but in person, and go fast enough with magic to basically push them as like they land into the person into the water.
Okay, perfect.
Just get them away from melee, kind of thought process.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a flight check of, let's see, 16.
15. Loading D4. It's gonna be 21.
21. So you do manage to slam them into the pool, and you hear a glorping sound as the water comes up and drags them down, and they scream. And as they flick their wand up to try to like shoot out a spell, there's a bit of a spark, and you notice, Neora, this scientist is dead. It has been swallowed by Gwyneth inside the pool, but there is a cord that was snapped, and there's electricity popping. So there will be a timer when we are in this specific area of the encounter. But you do manage to get rid of that scientist.
I think hands with her. Want a round 2? Hey everyone, I'm back.
They all look at you like terrified. Melly's like, Nora! And runs over and hugs you.
Puts her arm around melee.
All right, Hero.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna try to pick up that man. I'm not running towards the pool. Am I able to do 2 things on my turn? I want to try to get to that door and see what the locking mechanism is. Not trying to open it at this point, just see what's up with it and see if I need to do something fucking with it. And I
Are you
want
talking about to the operating room? I'm sorry.
to the
Or-
exit.
To the exit. Okay. Oh
Which is
man.
relatively close by, yeah.
You know that there's an exit on the other side where Riley came from, but the exit on top, or the door on top, you don't know if it's an exit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
Then
you
I
know,
want-
like on the left-hand side by the garden, that is the confirmed
Okay.
exit. I imagine Neora told you about that.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sick. So then I will not go to that exit then, because I want to stay relatively close by. I'm just going to use my turn to prepare a reaction to absorb, to suck up whatever is coming our direction.
Okay. Do you want to do that if one of the interns acts, or do you just want to suck up the magic from their wand right now?
Oh shit. I guess I don't know if something bigger is coming.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just gonna say you do have 2 interns in the room.
Would I be able to do both of them? Or would it be targeting one person's wand?
You'd be targeting one person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well try it, I guess. Do either of them look at all competent, or are they just lying on the ground? Do they seem like a waste of time, is my question.
You've got their wands on them. They can't hurt you.
Okay.
Interns
Sick.
aren't harmless. Like they can't hurt you.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab a front guy's wand and try to suck that thing. Talk to or whatever. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do a +5 to a grit check to get
Okay.
that thing.
Go ahead and give me a grit of 13.
Okay. 17.
17. So you suck up the wand or the magic out of his wand, and he looks down at his wand and he's shaking it, and nothing's coming out. But you do feel the magic fill up in you, Eero.
So tingly. Okay, I grab that, and then I'm gonna stick around. A huge part of me wants to just start sprinting towards the door, except I know if I leave, things are gonna go terribly wrong. So I'm just gonna stand there and be ready to start sprinting.
Maris.
Okay, 1 intern left. Yeah, she's going to... She wants to just surround him in a cocoon of air so that he can't do anything.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and cocoon of air. That would be a brawn. Go ahead and give me a brawn of 13.
13 exactly.
Ooh, okay. You guys are rolling well tonight. All right. You start to see this intern move forward to try to attack, and you stop him in his tracks with that cocoon of air, and he is trying to breathe inside of this cocoon of air, and he's getting occupied pretty much doing that alone. Okay,
And can I
Go ahead.
get to Greg to look at him?
Yes. I mean, you can look at him. He is out for the count, but he's not dead.
And he's...
As far as you can see,
It looks like they've finished up, like his brain isn't just hanging out.
he is finished up.
Okay, that was what she was concerned about. She didn't want to be carrying someone with an open brain through whatever's
yeah.
coming up. Okay.
That's fair. Okay. Now it's my turn to roll. All right. Okay. Go ahead and everyone roll a grit check.
Just a basic grit, or can we afford a magical, or just
A
basic grit?
basic grit.
Okay.
7!
8.
3.
5.
5. All right. Maris. As the sirens sound above you all, Maris, you hear a high-pitched whine that rattles your brain. And you feel just a clenching headache start to take over your brain. And you feel paralyzed, like you cannot move. Go ahead and take a wound. And your limbs are feeling heavy, like you're being hypnotized. It's hard to focus as this wine just encompasses your brain. Oh boy. Okay. Oclis. It's you, Oclis.
It's my turn. It's my turn. We need help because Maris is our arms. I am going to see that Maris is having that issue, and I'm gonna run back over to the door, sliding, and I'm going to unlock Noah and be like, "We really need you out here, buddy."
You run over to Noah's solitary confinement, and you hear the rumbling growl of the creature when you were in there. And suddenly the doors slam open. The lights that are above Noah as he walks out flick off. And the creatures all come out. All right, you just want to use your thing to...
I need him to help us, yes.
He looks to you, Oclis. I've got my own things to do. Go ahead.
Okay, that's I guess that works, but really would love some help.
He lifts a finger and points to one of the scientists. And you see the rabbit creature flick, 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 go and land on the shoulder and explode their head.
Ow! Oh my god, it's like the crazy lady from The Boys. The crazy bald lady. Okay. Great. So great.
All right, Oclis. It's going to be hard to convince him to come with you to help you on your thing, but would you like to roll to try?
Can you maybe send mommy over here? Be a mommy, help out my friend who's paralyzed. And then you have it, just have at it. You go explode everyone's brains. They deserve it, let's be real. And just bathe in the blood of the evil.
I feel like you need to roll something in order to see if you have a wound. So let's see if
I do have a wound?
No, in order to see if you get a wound. Because right now you are... That's how the process works, right?
Oh, okay,
So
yeah.
Somebody would attack you eventually, not Noah. But let's see, do you want to use your charm to see if Noah will help you?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm of 17.
Damn it. That is a 12, and I don't have enough adversity tokens. I'm one short adversity token.
You're at a 12, right?
I got a 12, but I have 4 adversity tokens. So...
Can I spend one for melee to show up for Noah?
Unfortunately, you're in your own encounter right now,
That's
so that
fair.
would be really hard to do. Yeah, that's a cute idea, but...
Would I be able to? I know Eero isn't there, but could I give an adversity token by having a Crumpet help out, considering he's my little boy, my precious little baby boy? Could Crumpet assist in this situation?
Would spending all... Are you saying you need one adversity token left?
I would need
Oclis?
one more. I would have to spend all 4 plus one more. But I only have 4. I would need one more.
Would I be able to give an adversity token through Crumpet is my question.
Where are you right now?
I'm next to the operating room. Like, I'm
Okay.
where Lockley's just came from.
You're
Yeah.
not far. You're not far.
Yeah,
So
Eera's in the same vicinity as me.
I would say I would allow that, yeah. So if you spend all your adversity tokens and Crumpet will come in, what does Crumpet do to encourage Noah to help?
That's a good point. This is a you adversity token, so go.
I think... So Crumpet has been hanging out with Noah in that room for a while, right? I think actually Crumpet's going to curl around one of these kind of masked heads and fill the head with visions of like these these scientists who are crowded around where we are, their heads beginning to explode, their blood gathering on the wall, just visions of absolute carnage from this demon nightmare to tip them over in that direction.
Noah will see this and narrow their eyes and give a small nod and kind of a flick of his hand. And he will send Drooly Purple Guy to follow you, Ockleys.
All right, come with me.
But Noah is going to make his way down the hall towards the director's office.
That makes sense. Patricide, woo!
So the large creature will follow Crumpet and Ockleys to. I feel like it needs a name.
I mean, he called it. I thought he called it the purple one. Mother. Mother.
No,
What needs
Mother,
to go?
the spindly one was Mother.
The spindly. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to have names for all the creepy ass
Fuzzles.
fuzzles.
Will follow.
All right, fuzzles. That's all right. Let's go.
And it'll start drooling and walking over. Do you tell it to pick up Greg?
Can I tell it to? Can it? It can't. Yeah, pick up Greg. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
It'll
gonna
pick
have.
Greg up.
We'll have
Okay.
to do something grit-wise to help Maris
Okay.
next round.
Next round. Neora.
Yep, I think Neo's gonna start working on getting people out.
Okay. Go ahead. So I'm going to put the timer on. There is a cord that is sparking electricity that is slowly going towards the edge of the pool. What would you like to do first?
Okay, so it's like a cord that's swinging down towards.
It's kind of fallen down and now it's like hanging, towards the water.
Okay. I think Neo's goal is to send like a blast of wind to shear it off, like right at the top, like just cleave the wire clean, the part where it's connected to the roof, so that there'll be no electricity running through the bit that touches the water.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn check. If
That'd
it's
be fine.
if
I can do Brawn.
if you're using wind, probably be
I thought manipulation was fight, but
manipulation is brawn.
is Brawn?
yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and give me a brawn of, let's see, 15.
Not a chance. Well, let's find
It
out.
could explode, maybe. You never know,
A
but
lot.
we'll see.
Got one explosion. I mean, that was 2 dice. I'm going to need about another 5, but
These are high TNs.
no, not a chance.
So you go to try to cut this cord, and unfortunately, it does not cut. And as you go to try to do this, the spark trembles a little bit and catches onto you, Neora, and shocks you. And you hear Melly scream as she sees you get shocked. So go ahead and take a wound from that electric shock. And we will come back to you in a moment. Okay?
Okay.
You're at 2 right now, right?
Yep.
Eero.
Okay. What's going on with Maris? Does it seem like she's incapacitated, or does it seem like she was just wounded?
She's wounded, but her brain is wounded. She's been hypnotized basically by that wine in her brain.
Is there an ongoing magical effect? I'm not trying to get rid of her wound. I know that I can't do that. I'm trying to see if I can get rid of the hypnosis part of it.
Okay. It's happening in her brain. So let's see.
I know that I can't unwound her, but I'd like for her to be able to kick some ass here, because I not a lot I could do in that department.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. If you can give me, you've already got some magic inside of you right now.
Yeah. I know.
I'm trying to figure out how you would get inside her brain to stop this. You have magic. Pitch to me what you want to do. Don't be like, what can I do? Because right now, Eero has magic in them. I will say, if you pitch it enough, we could stop this effect. But let me know what you want to do.
I suppose the logic that I'm going through is that Eero can essentially sponge-like. They can suck magic out of things. So I think it would be difficult to do, but essentially what Eero wants to do, it's not exactly the same as what they did to Oculus, because they're not sucking the life force out of her, but it is trying to essentially siphon a very specific essence out of Maris, a foreign magical essence out of Maris as best as I can.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can try to siphon this magical effect. What?
You can also tell me to fuck off.
It's gonna be. I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate this. I think it'll be a higher effect because you have magic in you already, so the grit will be harder to hold in. But yeah, let's say you try to siphon out this magical effect happening in her brain through grit. It'll be a grit check.
Okay. Total transparency, sucking out magic is always a grit check, I think, is what we decided for. So.
Oh yeah, but it's mind magic, so that's what I'm saying. But I'm trying to figure out what the TN will be because it'll be harder because you already have magic in you. It's gonna be. Do you have the role where you have to have it stay inside of you? Do you remember that?
I don't think we had a specific. I think the only thing we talked about is that it gets more difficult the more magic I have in me, but it's not a specific number because it depends on. If I tried to suck Petrova's magic out, it would be way more difficult than if I'm taking.
Right. Okay. Go ahead and give me a 17. Give me a 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I spend 2 adversity tokens, I get to 16. If I spend 2 adversity tokens, because I got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yes, 2 of them.
Okay. Okay. All right, cool. You go in and you manage to suck it out.
Whoever, just grab her by the face and
yeah. And you suck out this invasive wine that has been hypnotizing her up to this point. All right.
and then my turn is over.
You got a little more magic in you, Eero. Okay. All right, Maris.
Thanks. This guy's got Greg?
Yeah, it's holding Greg.
All right. I guess we just go, right? Because Neura's getting someone else out. Gosh, okay. Yeah, let's go. Maris is going to. Is there a source of flame around? Bunsen burner or something like that?
Let me look at the map. I don't know. I don't think there'd just be an open flame, but let's see where that might be possible. You've probably got open flames in the laboratory, like, or sources of flames. That's quite a ways away. And there probably is some kind of like lighter maybe for the operating room.
Okay. I feel like Maris probably keeps matches in her purse, but if there's a lighter or something in the operating room.
You do have your stuff with you now, so.
Whether she grabs from her purse or grabs the thing on the operating room table, she wants to flick the lighter, strike a match, have a little bit of flame. All right. Shall I clear a path down the hall? And she's going to step into the hallway and just
start blowing a wall of fire,
with flame.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, TN. Oof. Let's see. TN 17. Get that bad boy all the way down the hall. Your rolls are pretty high in that sense, so we'll see.
That's a 16, and I will spend an adversity token to make it 17.
Maris, you blow this fire down the hall and it starts to lick at the walls. And you hear some screams down there as the wall of fire just kind of swallows up some of the interns and some of the scientists who are near that laboratory when they come out.
Oh, I'm gonna need more therapy later.
You're doing amazing. Live the flame. Live it.
Marcus
All
is
right.
standing in the hallway with a video camera, like, "You're doing amazing, sweetie."
Okay, and hearing this fire, it is now time for the fun again. Let me find it real quick. Okay. Let me roll. Okay. All right, everyone. You hear above you the crack of something starting to be released out of the pipes. The psh above you as mist, what mist-like fog starts to drop down on people. The pipes are along the walls. Everybody give me a roll of grit. TN 17.
There's no way. Oh, man.
I exploded and got exactly a 17. I'm very excited.
Maris is out.
Maris is out. Oh, okay.
I rolled a 1.
I'm one off.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, guys. All right.
Can Riley give me any verse tokens or anything? Is Riley able to help?
If you roll, what'd you roll?
I'm one off.
I think otherwise Nora is unconscious, right?
Yeah, otherwise Nero's out.
Neora, you will knock out, but Riley can help you. We'll get to that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You start to see people around you putting on gas masks. Unfortunately, some of you got knocked down from this gas. It was too much for your brains. The gas does start to take hold of Maris. Maris, are you out?
Yeah, I rolled a 1, so that's 2 wounds, so that's 3 for me.
Maris, you collapse. Neora, the gas starts to fall down on the pool, on you, on your family. And you start to see things go dark, and you hear Riley go, Neora, no! And run over to you. You're out. Ocklys, what are you at right now?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. So how many wounds you at? This is your first wound?
This would be my first, but I failed so miserably. I think it would be 2. I would get 2 wounds from this.
If it's 5 or more, then yes.
Yes, this is definitely 5. Like I said, I rolled a 6.
You got so you got a 2 wounds.
So that's 2 wounds for me.
The effect of this, and there's an effect for this gas. You are now under fear. Which means
So I roll with a negative.
you roll with a -3 and no adversity tokens from others. You start to see hallucinations around you. What you see is up to you. What do you see that's scaring you so much?
I see my coven, oh my god, the crazy Egyptian guys. But they all look like ballerina clowns. And they're like, come, we're gonna have a party. And it terrifies the absolute shit out of Oculus.
No, that's horrible. Okay. Oh man. Okay, we're at the top. Ocklys, you are knocked on your ass from this gas. So what are you?
Shit. Where am I again? I'm still in the operating room. Pink guy has Greg. Get Greg out of the building, follow the names, go. I will tell him that. And then, Maris is down. I can't bring Maris back, so I will turn Maris into a rat again and shove her in my pocket.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm check of... You've been doing this so freaking much. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 10. It shouldn't be difficult for you. Oh no, please don't tell me.
Come on.
Please. What did you roll?
I got... Oh, wait, with my D4!
You are under the fear, though. Remember your -3.
I fucking makes no difference then.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a 10 minus 3.
Okay. Oclese, you run over to Maris, and your hands are shaking. You are fumbling to get this spell to Maris, and as you do so, oh man. As you do so, Dr. Vanderpool walks in the room.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll just feel the wand at the back of your neck, and you collapse from the spell that is shot up at you.
Wait, do I get a 3rd wound?
Didn't you fail?
I did fail. Do
If
I?
you fail a check on your turn, you take a wound.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, I guess.
And that is your
Any
3rd wound.
tokens. Do you have any adversity tokens at all?
I can't use them though because I'm under fear.
That's true.
No, you can't use adversity tokens from anyone else.
You can't use any adversity tokens from anyone else.
You can
but
use your
you
own.
can use them from your own.
I think she used all of them to get.
I had one, so I wouldn't have had enough.
Okay.
But I would have gotten one more, and I still wouldn't have enough, even
Okay.
with the failure.
Okay. Oclese, you go down. Niora.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Oclese, what?
Oh, that's just me saying, I love you all, goodbye.
Things are looking pretty dire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll for Riley.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a charm for Riley.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say TN 17. I don't think it's fair to make it any lower. Riley is going to try to get to you. Okay? Riley is going to try to get to you to try to bring you back. And then we're going to go from there if Riley succeeds. But until that point, you are unconscious, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because of your special ability to kind of connect with minds, I can see Riley trying to reach out to you to connect your mind and bring it up. And your brains have been connected from the very beginning, right? So, let's see. I'm worried for you guys. Okay.
So how do you guys feel about mutants and mastermind?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Who's running?
Okay. I had a +2. I rolled a 15. Let me show you guys. If you can see it.
So she did it.
She did it.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So this is what's going to happen. Because this is not a scot-free moment. She collapses by you, Niora. She takes you by the face and she is crying. There are scientists coming in the room. There are doctors coming in the room. She picks you up and she shakes you. Neora, please, please, please come back. I'm coming in. I can't do this all alone. Please, please come back. Neora, do you want to describe this?
Yeah. I kind of feel like similar to what Neora normally does. Riley gets Neora's memories for a sec, like just a glimpse of Neora's memories and thoughts. As Riley kind of just feels pain, anger, the consistent guilt of everything Neora feels about how much they've ruined Riley's, Greg's, their entire family's life. But then almost immediately also the flash of every time they've held Riley's hand, every time they've met Riley, both times, and then Neora's eyes blink back open.
And as Riley is holding your head to theirs, your foreheads touching, their tears melting into your face, the magic of your connected brains lights you up and wakes you up. The room is full of enemies, Neora. And Riley sees your eyes open and they shudder, a sob, a relieved sob, and they drag you up to your feet and they look you in the eye, Neora, and they say, Neora, listen to me. Are you there? Neora, can you hear me? Can you understand?
Yep.
I need you to do something. Can you do something for me?
What do you need?
I need you to take your family and go, okay? I'm gonna hold them back. I'm gonna distract them.
Not a chance.
I need you to go. I need you to go. And you've never seen Riley's face like this. They look you in the eye and they say, I need you to go right now. I need you to fucking go right now. Neora.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember back to Samhain, what your prophecy said?
Yeah.
What did it say?
It has to give up something.
You'd have to choose.
You have to choose us or Riley.
What you are doing is choosing Riley or your family.
Oh, God.
You can either... But Riley is looking you in the eye right now and saying, Neora, you have done so fucking much for me. You have sacrificed yourself numerous times for me. So let me just do this for you. Please. Please. And you hear Melly screaming, Neora, they're coming! Please!
Okay. I can only really think of one way to get them out. It wouldn't get Riley out, but...
Riley takes and shoves you.
I think if Neora... I think visually it'd be Neora merging with Gwyn for a moment, as like all the nymphs merge into one. And just kind of become that... Rather than a split soul, become the deity that it was before it lay down.
It's
One
so
last time.
cool. Okay. Fuck yes.
I don't think there is a Neora, there isn't the tribe, it's just the ancient spirit there, actually awake.
Go ahead and roll me, Neora, a charm.
Yep.
+5.
Okay.
You still feel Riley's tears.
Do I have
in
magic
you.
or not?
You do. This is a highly magical thing you are doing.
That's an exploding 12. Dice tell stories. The default rolled a 1, so my magic isn't doing shit.
I want you to try to reach a 20. 20 in the Kids on Brooms book says one of the most impressive things a character has ever done, and I feel like this is a moment for Neora.
One second, I need another dice. I beat 20.
What'd you get?
20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
All right, Niara. What happens here?
I think Niora merges with a deity. And there isn't anyone else, as I mentioned. It's not Niora, Melly, the tribe, and the water there. It's just all of them kind of go back. Chronomancy a little bit, as we've been doing with my magic here. I think the minds all meld, and it goes back to being that being. The being that it was before, with a desire to protect family. And I think it... You see, 'cause my goal is still... Niora's goal will still be to use that to protect Riley. But that's a separate entity.
Yeah, you gotta get out.
So I think it blows through the wall behind it to get out.
You're gonna exit out of the building?
Yeah, I think it blows
Okay.
the building apart a little bit to get out.
Okay. It happens. The building explodes. Everybody in the Institute hears this massive sound of destruction. There is boiling water that flies everywhere as this entity, this ancient Fey entity of power, blasts through this wall. Oh man. Okay, Niora. You're out. And
Yep.
as you leave through this space, you look back and you see Riley fighting off these scientists. And you see a spell that shoots through her chest. The blood splattering on the face of the scientist who shot her. But she has been training a lot. And she takes her wand with shaky hands, and she does a blast that takes out all the people who came in that room. Blood, flesh, splatters. And now, it's Eero's turn.
Okay, so everybody is unconscious except for me, and our healer is gone, right?
Mm-hmm. And you're right in front of Vanderpool.
Cool.
You still have Fuzzles, and Fuzzles is holding Maris. Just as a reminder.
So
Eero,
I-
I will say something too. Vanderpool's the main concern here, standing here right now. As you look down the hall, you notice the light bulbs are flicking off, and you hear screams and mass murder happening down the hall towards the garden and towards the lab. And you will look and see one of the scientists slamming out of the lab, going to run towards you, and just gets blown apart by Mother, who sticks her hand in the middle and just rips it out. So you notice things are happening down in that area as well. What would you like to do?
Okay, when I look around at everything that is happening, so when I turn the power off, the cells opened, right?
Yes.
Are any of those people alive?
Yeah, they're ducked in their cells. They're hiding. Some of them are running out and looking around, trying to figure out where to go. The garden is also open. You notice a lot of the hybrids are scared, and some of them are trying to figure out where to go. Some of the scientists were in there and trying to round them up. Some of them were trying to catch them, but Noah's down there now, and they're trying to run away from Noah. Everybody's trying to run away from Noah in that area.
Yeah.
But all of the scientists all of the doctors in your area are pretty much dead, except for Vanderpool.
Yeah. Okay. I think Iro wants to wait until the last possible moment to do this.
Okay.
To see if anything changes. If you allow it, she's got some magic in her right now that she might be able to activate the reel. I don't know if she can, but she would like to be down to 1 wound, essentially, when she does that, to see, is Conway coming? What is going to happen? Is there any more information I can get out of this? Because Iro does not have the ability to get Maris and Ocles out of this. That is not something that she can do.
Tell you what, I'll be transparent. There's a timer going for Conway and them. I don't want you to lose your turn in case this timer goes off pretty quick. So I'll say you can use that as a reaction if, like, something dire happens. I'll let you use it as the last thing before something happens.
If I'm about to die, then I can use the reel. Okay.
That's what the saving thing is for. So yeah.
Okay.
I would usually even like, you don't have to, what I'm saying is you don't have to use an action for that. I would let you know, hey, do you want to use this to go back to where it's an automatic thing.
Okay. In that case, can I interface with Fuzzles or Mommy or anybody?
Puzzles is right by you, so.
Fuzzles has a large carrying capacity, right?
Yeah.
I
a
need
big guy.
Fuzzles to get Maris and Ocles out of here.
Okay.
Because they need to get... And then...
What are you at wound-wise, by the way?
I have no wounds.
Okay. Look at Iro over here.
Yeah, Iro's doing great, but cannot do anything.
You got magic.
I can't use it because I don't think I'm able to activate the reel if I don't, because Iro doesn't have anything to activate the reel unless it just works by itself.
You got 2 charges of magic. A little bit that you took from Maris's head, and a lot bit that you took from the wand. I'll say you can use the bit you took from the wand if you'd like to do something with that magic. It's not fun to suck up magic if you can't use it.
Okay.
I do think you would need magic to activate it, but the little bit you have is fine. You took that grit, you took it in.
Vanderpool, I'm assuming, is just looking at me, right?
Oh yeah, they're looking at you with they kind of glanced over to see what happened with the explosion over there, and then their eyes slowly slide back down to you. Actually, no. I think Dr. Vanderpool would go for Neora, and fucking Vanderpool hates Neora. So
Yeah.
I think that they would turn and start striding towards you, Neora. So they've got their back at you, Iro. Let's be realistic here. They are not happy with Neora.
Trying to decide how stupid I'm gonna be. I do have the save point. Can I try the life essence from Vanderpool?
Yeah, it'll probably be very high.
Yeah, I imagine so. But I don't think Iro is assuming that they're going to succeed in any case. So this is trying to last as long as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and give me, it's gonna be high. Go ahead and give me a grit check of, what's your grit dice?
The D10.
18.
Don't forget the D4, potentially, maybe?
Yes, I do score for this. So I got an 8 and then I exploded.
Oh my god.
I exploded twice on the D4.
Oh my god, what did you get?
24.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Trying to figure out how to do this. Vanderpool is a doctor. Vanderpool is strong, but Vanderpool is
I'm gonna kill her with this. I'm just gonna slow them down.
Yeah, Vanderpool, I would say, does not have as many wounds as Vic does, but they work primarily through their devices and their things. Eero, as you explain what this looks like from the back, you're going to basically take. You're gonna stop them in their path, and you're gonna start. Explain what it looks like.
I think it's relatively. Oh, this is gross. It looks a little bit like what Eero did to Ockley's, in that they do seem to grow in their stature, grow a little bit darker. They seem to hollow out around their features, a little bit less humanoid, a little bit more tree, kind of decaying and rotting. And then I think they are going to read the roots, put their hand out, stick their hand onto Professor Vanderpool's back, and inject their roots into their back, essentially just into their back, and just start absorbing the nutrients, just start sucking the life out of them as much as I can.
Oh, that's so cool looking. Okay. So they started to lift their wand up towards you, Neora, but their arm stops towards the ground. And their arm is shaking, and you can see the life slowly starting to get sucked out of them. Their skin is starting to wrinkle and get dry. Their hair is starting to get like withered and bristled. And yeah, Eero, you're sucking it out of them. All right.
That would take more than one turn, so I'm happy to just be here.
I'm going to use this turn, I think, because it would normally be Maris's, to have Mr. Fuzzles look to you, Eero. Are you going to say something to Fuzzles?
Yeah, I'm having Fuzzles take... I can't really... I think I will communicate with him in the same way that I usually communicate with Crumpet, which is usually more just intense intent, which is essentially get them the fuck out of here.
So Fuzzles will start walking towards that large hole that Neora made, where the dawn is starting to peek in now. Because you remember, I think one of the employees had said it was nighttime. Yes, it was probably around dinner time when you guys were with Noah. And yeah, walks out. All right. My timer just went off. So I'm going to give Neora one more thing to do before I explain what happens next. Okay? Is that okay?
Yep.
All right.
So Vanderpool's stuck, and I think there's enough of Neora left in Gwyn to hate Vanderpool. And I don't know if everyone here has seen Lord of the Rings and the Ents March on Isengard, when that one Ent just picks up the boulder and the roots wrap around it. I think Neora does that as like a sizable rock that you could probably carve a house into. Gwyn's arm just reaches in and water wraps around it to turn it into a hammer as it lifts up. And as Vanderpool's being held by Eero, Gwyn's eyes lock on Eero's and
slams down into Vanderpool.
On
Vanderpool.
Yeah, the equivalent, like about a room-sized boulder, just.
All right, and that boulder lands on Dr. Vanderpool. You hear the crunching of bone. You hear the splattering of skin and blood. Very graphic. The ground trembles as this stone just basically smashes down into Vanderpool. Does that hurt Eero's roots, or what is that?
It's intended not to. It's not like a...
I think it's probably painful, but I don't think Eero is in what I would call full omen mode. They're not really... I don't think that they're behaving the way the regular humanoid would in this moment. Probably hurts. They're probably not going to feel it until later.
There's chaos all around you. There's scientists and interns who are... I mean, there's not many left at this point, I don't think. Some of them are flooding out. Some of the patients from the cells are coming out over towards the hole that they see. You've got the hybrids who are finally starting to come out tentatively out of that garden and run towards that hole as well. And you all hear the slam of a dragon land on the ground. And off of the dragon come Conway, Coach Walker.
Yeah. Now what's going on here?
This is not up to code.
Oh, he's just going to treat it like a giant
Way
count the
that
back
we
game.
do it in the States.
Kira Talon is there as well. She's driving that dragon. And I'll let you guys pick one more professor who's with them.
Toivo.
Toivo.
Oh yeah,
Has to be
Toivo.
Toivo.
Let's get the fucking healer in here. Let's go.
Toivo it is. And Conway is basically giving commands. He's like, Kira, keep the dragon in check. Walker, go catch those fuckers. And he points towards the scientists who are running away and the doctors who are running away. And Walker takes his broom and he's like, ha, ain't gonna be a challenge at all. And he jumps on his broom and starts going after them. Let's see. Toivo, he's going, Conway will look at Toivo and say, start healing. And he starts pointing towards the people who have burns, and he will run towards Maris and Oclis, who he
Is
sees.
Riley dead, or is Riley just grievously wounded?
Do we see Riley? Are they still inside?
Riley is still inside. She is face down. She is face down with the pile of scientists as well. I'm going to go ahead and take down this music. Okay. He runs over to you, Maris, and to you, Oclis, and he puts his wand to you, and you start to feel a healing energy go through you, and you start to come to. And he looks around for Neora, and he doesn't quite recognize Neora, I don't think, until... What is it about Neora that he would recognize, I feel like, at this point?
I think as the danger subsides, Gwyn has protected their family. And very slowly, from being a huge, monstrous force of nature, the water lowers and Gwyn returns to just being water, and the nymphs are all stood there. And I think Neora just sprints forward to Riley.
So Conway sees you, Neora, because you were the one he was concerned about initially because they were saying you were captured, right? So he is basically right now keeping his eye. He is counting his coven. He looks to you, Eero. You look rough, but you're standing, and he will stay, I think, with Maris for now and Oclis. I don't think he notices Riley quite yet on the floor, and I'm gonna give you a moment, Neora, with Riley.
Mm-hmm.
When you drop down to your knees and you turn Riley over, you notice the hole that is blown through their chest. And their hand drops down to their side and the wand rolls out of their loose fingers.
I can do this. I can. And Neora's going to do everything they can to try and heal it.
Neora?
Neora's not really capable of beating something like this, I don't think, but we'll find out.
Go ahead and roll me a charm.
Yep. That's going to be we are 20. If needs be, I will throw I'll throw both of those tokens I have at it. Yeah, I'm doing that. 22.
Neora, you are scrambling with your magic to try to stitch up this hole, to try to bring Riley's pulse back. You see the flesh slowly start to stitch together over her chest. The muscle inside start to repatch itself. But when your hands find her heart where it is, it's not beating. And when your hands find her pulse, there's no beat under the skin. And I think at this point, you are doing your most to try to bring her back to you. Conway will walk over. And he will drop down behind you, Neora. And he will bring you in for a hug behind you. Just kind of pull you in and say, "You tried your best. But she's gone."
No.
Neora,
Nothing I
she's
can do, sir.
gone.
No.
I'm sorry. She's gone.
You...
We'll bring her with us, but we're too late.
Oh.
How does Neora look right now?
I genuinely don't know. I think calmer than they should in this situation. Like, water-wise, Neora's water normally changes, depends on their emotion. I think Neora's water looks younger. Both from just coming out of Gwyn and the life essence there, and just that desperation to try to be there at the moment where they first met Riley. I think Neora looks exactly like they did that day. They didn't have any clothes after rejoining with Gwyn, so I think, yeah, exactly the way they looked.
The dawn light shines on your rather light colored water, I imagine. And Conway, at this point, he's got tears on his face. He's crying. And he turns you around and he brings you in and pushes you against his chest. And he puts his face on your hair and he just whispers, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We tried to get here as quick as we could."
Well, I couldn't say that.
We'll bring her back with us. I know. I know. And you get the feeling Conway does know what it's like not to be able to save somebody. He feels it. He feels your pain, Neora.
I think he just sits into Conway.
And Conway will hold you as the people around you are moving. The world is still turning somehow. Toivo goes to every one of you, Iro, you too, and he just checks you over and he's like, "Are you okay?"
Iro looks absolutely fucked. Not wounded, but Iro's like half a foot taller than they normally are, hollowed out eyes. They still are in full Dementor. There is clearly something going on with Iro that he has not told Toivo about.
Right.
Not gonna talk about now, but I don't think that's a thing she can hide.
I think Toybook is extremely concerned for you, but right now has a ton of people to attend to. So I think he'll try to lead you towards like a bench over outside and have you sit by Oclis and Maris. And they'll start attending to the hybrids that got out of the garden. And I think once Walker has rounded up the people that tried to run away and they're situated, he's going to start helping Kira collect the bodies inside. And there's a lot of them. And go ahead.
Oclis, do you know where they're going?
Oclis is like holding her side. She's like, because she just got revived, but she's still very injured. And It takes her a second as she kind of looks around to realize what Iro was asking. And there's a long pause. And she looks down and she says, "They are going home."
Okay. Okay, I'm glad then, I guess. Do you think we should do it again? And I'm looking to both Maris and Ocles for this.
I'm guessing you're referencing the save point.
It could go worse. It could go a lot better.
But it could go so much worse. We got out. We got Nior's family. We got a lot of people.
Time is not generous when you mess with it. As much as I hate to say it. If we did go back, somebody else would take their place.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna get on a dragon then.
I always wanted to ride a dragon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe not this way. Should I help? I feel like I should help. I feel like I'm not doing anything.
I'm gonna go look through those files.
Here, take my phone. Take
I
pictures.
Take the phone, I take the coin. Kira's gonna go in the building and raid everything, essentially. As much of the archives as they can take, as much of what's in the director's file cabinet as they can take, like, try to get... They don't want this cleaned up. Like, they don't want anyone with the government to come in and take anything. They want to have all of this on record. And that's what he's doing.
Okay.
Ocles, are you okay if I go help?
Ocles is very quiet, and she just kind of nods quietly and just starts digging in her bag from her returned items. And we'll just kind of nod, and we'll grab a couple coins, and we'll go over and we'll put 2 coins on Riley's eyes.
All right. You do that? Oh. There's anything else you'd like to do, let me know, but I do believe we're going to finish the episode with that.
Happy Sorrowful Sunday, everybody.
I do think Maris joins Walker and Kira. Her head hurts, but she can still...
And they need the help, for sure.
She probably tries to avoid the hallway where she burned everyone.
Who did we see real quick? Did we see who killed Riley specifically? Which person? Because you said a scientist. You didn't say Vanderpool.
Yeah. What?
Why
Go ahead.
fucking exploded them? Like, somebody shot her and then
Yeah.
she everyone in the room.
Yeah.
I don't know if we know specifically who shot her though.
Yeah, unfortunately, the pieces are everywhere.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. All right. That's where we're going to end tonight. Nothing else, Neora?
I think Nero just sat in Conway's arms.
Okay.
I don't think Nero said anything. I don't think Nero's crying either at the moment. I think Nero's just sat there. I think Nero did cry. And now it's just sat there and looking at Conway.
He stays with Neora the whole time. He doesn't go to help the others with their work. He figures they got it.
I would like to collect as many bones from that room that Riley died in as possible.
Okay.
And I will use magic later at school to try and identify each individual.
Okay.
I think the only other individuals in that room who died, they were all scientists outside of Riley. And Ocklys will be doing everything in her power to make sure that their souls feel ultimate suffering in the afterlife with their bones.
We'll have that conversation later, but okay.
Yes, we will.
And that's where we're going to end our episode. I have to run to the restroom. Can I post the closing announcements in the chat?
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Danny, do you want to do that so I can find somebody to raid?
Yes, I will read through those. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. I know we had at least one raid earlier.
Yes, we did. I do need to.
Let's-
We had a couple of things that happened. We had Jenny Sherrard with the follow, Mac with the resub for 49 months, Total Party Kiss with the raid, and I think that was it.
All right. Follow us on social media. You can use !socials to check out Ink and Liar on all of our social channels, and I will pop that in the chat for you. Remember, our Discord is available to all of our community members, and again, I will pop that link in the chat for us. Just Discord, so come join us, hang out with the cast and crew and our little community. If you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub, or you can use your free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring you this content every week, and we do want to keep bringing you awesome content every week. You can also catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube channel under the Live tab. Our videos may not show up automatically under the Video tab, but you can find them under the Live tab. And Danny's been doing an excellent job of keeping them all curated under the Chromatic Academy playlist. There are more than 50 episodes up, so that's wild. Go ahead and make sure you follow us over on YouTube to check that out. And again,
And they're not all like this. A lot of them are very silly and lighthearted.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the first really depressing one we've had, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
this is the first person
Thank
to
you.
die in the
It's-
game.
Thank
Been
you
a
for joining us,
lot.
everyone.
And this week over on Majestic Goose, we do have Crits and Knits on Wednesday. We are almost done the interlude wrap-ups of our first campaign, so join us there. And I believe that's the end of the announcements officially. Oh,
You are muted.
Thank you for joining us, everyone, and we will see you next time.
Good night.
Stick around for the raid, please.
Yes, for the raid.